Hello. We watching the Canada versus Bosnia and Herzegovina game today. That's not a real place. Believe it or not, I won't be. No, sorry. Hate soccer. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of soccer. I should get into hockey, I think. I always wanted to like enjoy a sport, but never have, unfortunately. Herzegovina is the rugged, sun-drenched southern region of the country of Bosnia and Herzegovina. What? Bosnia and Herzegovina, often referred to as Bosnia-Herzegovina or simply Bosnia, get wrecked Herzegovina, is a country in Southeast Europe. Situated on the Balkan Peninsula, it borders Serbia to the east, Montenegro to the southeast, and Croatia to the north and southwest, with a 20-kilometer long, 12-mile coast on the Adriatic Sea in the south. So it's just Bosnia. It's just Bosnia. Okay. Joe, there were wars? Yeah, probably a lot of them, yeah. The Herzegovina erasure is insane. Hey, take it to Wikipedia. They're the ones saying that it's just, you know, just Bosnia. That's fine. That's like saying Canada is only Quebec. No, I think it's just saying Canada is just Canada. I'm just saying, if Quebec wants to leave, they can leave. I don't want them to stay. They had their own vote and they decided to stay. I was like, okay, whatever. Hey Joe, any plans on playing 007 First Light? I thought it was abysmal, but I'm curious your take on it. It's the next game we're playing after Greatest Attorney 2, yeah. Abysmal, wow. I hear it's really good for most people. How's the sound, by the way? We good? Boom, boom, boom. What's the best way to learn geography? If I wanted to learn the entire layout of the world to the point that I could what would be easier to do? Name every country? Should I just like learn the Animaniacs song? Play Guessr? I've played some Since you like video games, you're Guessr for sure. I don't like video games. Come on. The fastest way to think Czechoslovakia still exists? It doesn't? Fuck, where have I been? What happened? Does everyone know about this? Enemy X is outdated, plus you don't actually see the countries. Oh, okay. Man, I'm getting them mixed up with the Czech Republic. I regularly play the Country of the Word Sporkle quiz. I was last week or the week before, I was watching Bugfish do Sporkle quizzes on their stream, and one of the questions was, what is the capital of Australia? And they put in Sydney, and this was wrong, and I'm like, what? and then collectively we all found out that it's Canberra, right? So like, okay, and it was, and 10 minutes later I was like, I gotta be real with you all, the capital of Australia is already back to Sydney for me. Like 10 minutes is just gone, and just like, no, it's Sydney again. Everyone hates Canberra, and I was like, what the fuck? Why isn't it Sydney? It's fucking stupid. Joe, did you know pterodactyls in a dinosaur? Yes, it is. Fuck off with this classification stuff. This is the same way that everyone thinks Toronto is the capital of Canada. It's not. Fucking bullshit. Isn't it Vancouver? It's Vancouver, yeah, it's Vancouver, yeah. Did you know every bird is a dinosaur? Nah, it's not. I think Moncton should be the capital of Canada. Moncton isn't even the capital of New Brunswick. Melbourne and Sydney couldn't agree on which would be the capital, so they picked a city between them to be capital. Is that really what happened? There's no way that's what happened. The capital of Canada should be London, not a royalist. Just love minor Ontario cities. There is a city called London in Ontario. Yeah, it's nice. I think Sydney is the capital of Australia, and Australians are fucking with us. Someone's asking what I thought about Mina the Hollower because we finished it this morning. It was pretty good. Yep, I liked it. Didn't love the combat. I think I loved the exploration of the levels with the secrets and everything. Didn't love the combat. Didn't hate the combat either though, but didn't love it. Very cheeky, oppressive, wants to make you mad game design, especially toward the end. Some people like. I like it sometimes, but other times it was a bit too much. Just kind of relishes in pissing you off. It was pretty good. Definitely better than Shovel Knight. A lot of all those US states do the same thing. That's why New York City is not the capital of New York State. Is it not? What's the capital of New York State? I've known this in the past and I've forgotten it. What's the capital of New York State? Albany? Not Utica? I'm bad at all these things. I'm really bad at remembering specifics like that. I don't know why. I've always been bad at that. I hate remembering even like on the level of streets. I hate remembering street names. I know where to go and I know all the turns to get there and I can close my eyes and be like I know exactly how to get from A to B. But ask me what all those streets are called on the way. I don't fucking know. I just can't do it. Just a bad test taker logic that? I think I'm pretty good at tests though. Like I did pretty well in school. Almost no one knows the capital of California. It's C. Do you know the US states? No. I don't, to be honest, I don't know if I could name all the Canadian provinces. I'd probably forget one. And there's a lot fewer than them than US states. How much of Canada is frozen wasteland? Most of it, actually. How Scotland divided? Well, one time there was this guy named Adrian, and he was just really mad. Name every place in the Witcher 3 world? Well, there's only a couple. I don't think that's comparable, right? I couldn't name all the Skellige Islands. Absolutely not. I don't even think I could name any of them except for like Ard Skellig. I don't know any of them. Oh, Undvik Isle, yeah. That's true. Witcher 3 GeoGuessr, how would you perform? Is there a Witcher 3 GeoGuessr? Don't feel down on yourself. The average chatter could name 500 Pokemon minimum. I wonder how many I could name. What's the difference in knowledge or skill or whatever ability that is being able to name like 200 Pokemon just off the top of your head without prompting versus being able to identify 200 Pokemon? I think I need to do a solid 100 Pokemon as someone who hasn't watched or played the games aside from Yellow when I was 5. How old are you? Streamer reveals favorite region is Johto. It is Johto. Witcher 3 Geo Guessr. Lost Gamer? What? What's this? Start game solo. Round 1? What are we doing? Oh shit, okay. This is just straight up a game, damn. All right, so it's Witcher 3 GeoGuessr. Is this where the map is? All right, so we're on the center island, and I think that's the. Is it this mountain range? I think that way's north. Is that the place where you fight the monster that killed that guy's son? I feel like we're here. We're around here somewhere, I think. Do I just click on it? I'm allowed a compass? Oh, there is a compass. Oh shit. Okay, where are we then? So there's one to the west. Is it this mountain range here that's in the west? I don't think so. There's another mountain range over here to the southeast. What about to the north? North we can't see shit. Where the fuck is that? Witcher 3 still looks. It really does, yeah. Okay, I think we're like around here. Okay, pretty close. Pretty close. Okay, next round. Doing a no moving challenge. Brave myself. You can move? I'm allowed to move? The fuck is that? Is that the place where you go and see Gaunter, but from outside it's not rendered properly? Okay, we're over here somewhere, I think. It's possible we could be right here, actually. That could be that island over there. That actually looks promising. We could be right here. Yeah, I think we're right here. Here, maybe? How far away do we think we are? I think we're right here. Oh, close, okay. Whoa. Why is the sun so big? Lost Gamer. Okay, we're around here somewhere. I understand this is a very, very big space, but we're around there to narrow it down. Okay. Oh, there's where Jeffrey was chopping wood. Okay. Are we near where you find the corpse of the Peller's dad? No. Okay, so there's like a place to the northwest. There's a town to the northwest. This is not a town. This is a this is burnt out and destroyed. So we're not here. You can click the hours and move if you like. Okay, but if I move, am I guessing where I was originally, or am I guessing where I moved to? What the fuck? Oh, you can just move a little bit. You can do a little fucking run around. I have no idea where that is. Eastern facing dock with a swamp? Where the fuck is that? Will you include this in the Witcher 3 video? Yeah, probably. Oh, place of power, gotta be. How are we so high up? How did they do this? This is actually Canberra? People are saying it's Crow's Perch. I don't know. I don't think it is. This is maybe where you go and meet the guy who tells you about the mark on Anna's hand, which would put it here. So eastern is there a pier here? But where we started doesn't look right to me. Like I should be able to see like a bridge. Can I go back to where I was? How do I return to where I was? Witcher 3 looks so good. Can't wait to play it one day. The button, this one, return to start. Okay, there we go. Thank you. I don't know, man. I don't think that's it. I don't think we're here. This doesn't look like that area to me. It might be. And you have this big fuck off hill behind us. It isn't down here, is it? Is this Witcher 3 GeoGuessr? It is, yeah. I don't know where this is. Is that Mountain Bald? That's what I thought, but I don't think so. I think we're not. I don't think we're this far down. That's what I thought originally, but I don't think so, no. There's like a Cyclops or an Etten on the top of that mountain. And it won't let you get to it. Like this one. Maybe? It would be this here, right? So we'd be seeing it from it'd be south of us. So we would be north up here. And we'd be seeing this over here. So we'd be here. Ish. So because we're here, we should be able to see like a little hut to our east. Can we see a little hut to our east? Nope, can't see shit. And then this would be west northwest. No, it's not that. I don't know where this is. I have no idea. Should we just guess and move on? That's why they call it GeoGuessr. Maybe it somehow inexplicably is this up here. I want to get it. I want to get it. I'm mad that I don't know it. In terms of like climate and biome, it feels like it's between these two parts. Feels like we've already gone down here and we're around here somewhere. But I don't see like an eastern facing settlement that has a dock like that. I don't see one. That's on the water. With also a big mountain to the south. Fuck it, I'm just gonna guess here and we're just gonna be wrong. All right, pretty good actually. All right. Okay, so we're seeing this one. I don't think I have ever been there. What is that place? Oh, it was Baron's Estate. Okay. If there's a marker there on the map, I've been there, but I don't think I've ever been there from my memory. Okay, this is Toussaint. I can tell by the colors. Okay, this map I know the least. Okay, we're north east of the castle. I love this area. This map is so cool. We're across the river. We're here somewhere. This is a smaller river though that goes off on the big one. I think maybe we're around here somewhere. Oh, are we where you go at the beginning, where you have to like find the blood? Is it like it's the bridge place? Is it there? Or is it this one? I don't think it's that one. I think it's this one down here. Are we here? There'd be like a dock sticking out and a house next to it. Is that the dock? Yeah, I think we're here. Yeah. Okay. Okay, back in Velen. Okay, this is around where you find the I can't remember what they're called, the monster's called. We're around here. Around Lofoten? Fuck, where's Lofoten? Shit. Is it here? I think we're around here somewhere. I want to say we're here. Leshen, kind of near the Leshen, but where you fight the thing where you track its poop. I think we're here. This could be wrong, but I want to be quick and let's see if we can get it right. All right, that's where. All right, 19,603 out of 25,000. All right, that's a pretty bad score, actually, isn't it? Play again. Is it random every single time that you go, or no? Yeah, it is. Okay, that's fun. Are you gonna keep doing more late night streams? I don't know. While I'm still on the yearly schedule, maybe. One of the reasons why I'm streaming so much is because I'm gonna have to take some time off soon for moving. So, you know, money is money. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 return, baby. I still have it installed, actually. Anyway, let's start fan art. Today's first fan art is by Phoebe with quick little Joe Pepe Sylvia scene trying to figure out how to time traveling a lot of heart responsible for everything. Also, the drawing of Minthara is mine from a previous fan art from the Baldur's Gate 3 age. Glad to see her raise her head again. Lotta, Judge, and the other guy is from various AA games, as I just needed to get a quick idea down. They're the same person. Ooh. Fresh orders? Good judge. No shot. Exactly. Yeah, the egg drop. The egg drop. What is Sholmes' coffee? Brett, not sure what this says up here. Reminder, always be pawn brokering. Always be pawning. Always be pawning. Cute Minthara. It's a very cute Minthara. Chat's favorite, second favorite racist. Thank you, Mitchell256, for the 23 months with What's Up, Joe. Yanked any pizzle today? No, not today. Been watching the Kingdom Deliverance 2 VODs. Great time. You yanking my pizzle. Hope you enjoyed the VODs. Henry's going to be returning next week or the week after in 007. Looking forward to it. Thank you, Dibble Munt, for the bits. I'm so sad I missed the second case of the Great Ace Attorney 2 stream. I look forward to watching the VODs on YouTube with chat. I found the second case of the second Great Ace Attorney game my favorite in the series because I had almost everything figured out by the second investigation. Was your experience similar? No, I got distracted by my own pet theory that a character was another character that faked their death, and that made me not realize for too long that why the poisoning happened. I also was convinced that there had not have been any poisoning at all, and then I was head in the clouds on that one for sure. It wasn't a bad case, but so far I think of the Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2, it's my least favorite. Well, maybe the first one in the tutorial in the first one is probably my least favorite because it feels like it's just kind of like nothing's really going on, and the stuff with the hot plate didn't seem plausible to me. So maybe that's my least favorite actually, and then this one, but none of them have been bad. Been pretty good. Enjoying some good writing. Thank you, Phoebe. Look, Asher, careful what you wish for. Gel banana. A lot of heart coming for you. Steins Gate's first tag. Wow. Gel nana. Hey, Okarin, what happened to my bananas? The first? I think it's the first fan art since we've had the ability to tag them, yeah. Imagine being able to fit something so large in your microwave. I know, right? Yeah, yeah. This is a very spacious microwave. I'm jealous. This is a very pretty rendition of a lot of heart here. First time chatter says Gel Nana. This is how you're starting? Is Joe's microwave tiny? Famously so, yes. I have a tiny, tiny microwave. Can barely fit a bottle of Gatorade in that microwave. Are you getting a new microwave when you move? Of course not. That little microwave's so easy to move to the new place. Why do you sing that Sunscape parody? Because I made it. I just want to. Written and performed. Thank you, Aperture City, for 11 months with Hey Joe. Hope you have a good day. My day's pretty much over, actually. I'm going to bed after this, after the stream. I've been awake since 3 in the morning. I got up. I had a snack. Took Gatsby out. Got ready for streams. Then immediately had a shower, left to go to the grocery store, went to another store to get my daughter some birthday presents, then got some food on the way back, went to the house, saw the kids, had lunch with them, and then came over and I started streaming. I got home 5 minutes before the stream started. I was making a coffee, that's why we were muted at the beginning. And then I'm probably gonna go to bed afterwards. Early schedule. Are you gonna watch any World Cup games? I don't give a shit about that, sorry. I wish I did, but nah, it's not for me. I also don't own a TV, so I would have to sit and watch it on the computer. Doesn't seem right. Super useful in a primer scenario, the way you can put a smaller microwave and larger one in time travel even further back in time. Exactly, yeah, exactly. Making their time travel construct inside another time travel construct. Seems like it wouldn't work. Maybe Primer falls apart if you're smart enough to understand it, which I'm not. I'm not sure. It's a good movie, very confusing. Thank you, Ashesher. I love the concept of time traveling, a lot of heart. Briar Road, 1899, English, with cup of, oh, I see. A cup of soap with cup of water. 20 pence. Yes, we scran. How scrandalous. From Mitlu. Thank you, Rich Mitlu. Great Ace Attorney Scrandal. Down. Yes, we scran. Are we doing Scrandal today as a treat? I'm not sure. Maybe we are. Thank you, Darksleep, for the 86 months. 20 minutes ago. Thank you very much, Darksleep. Hope you're well. Thank you, Kieran Soul. Hope you're well as well. Thank you very much for the 48 months. Thank you, Evie the Even, Very, very even for the 12 months. 1 year of EVD even. Wow, a year being subbed. It's been a blast watching streams. They definitely helped me through a turbulent time. Happy they could help you through a turbulent time. Turbulent is a fun word to say. It's kind of crunchy. Turbulent. Hopefully the times are more stable now. EVD even. Did we get you to play Scrandal at all in the year? And thank you, Fancy Prince, for the 15 months also. Thank you very much, Fancy Prince. I'm a little tired today, but not too tired. I'm having a rough 2 weeks, to be honest, when it comes to sleep. Witcher 3 GeoGuessr and Scrandal side by side for the attention definite zoomers. Wait, did we ever find out why the soap was on his plate? He had it on a plate in order to get the coin out that he wanted to use for the next time he was getting heating, I guess. I don't know. Why he was on a plate and on his table, who knows? To be fair, a lot of the movie's complexity comes from very obtuse and unfair storytelling. Primer, yeah, I agree with you actually, yeah. But I think that's the point. I think there's a certain point, and I know when it happens because it's the fountain scene. There's a point where the movie leaves you behind, and I think it's intentionally leaving you behind because it's also leaving the characters behind. Where even like it's so hard to follow what's going on. Is that this situation has got out of control, and there's like multiple versions of them now, and blah 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 blah. I think it's meant to be like that. If you really pay attention, maybe you can figure it out. I'm not sure, but like, yeah. What movie? Primer. Very famous time travel movie. It's like 20 years old now, isn't it? I'm not sure. It's an older-ish movie. Thank you, Mitlu. By Crystal. Oh, this is nice. Day 29 pastel. All the yaoi art pushed me to actually finish this drawing that I kept procrastinating on, but it's finally done. Great, Ace Attorney. Aw. They look comfy. Primer Sekimeya, which is more convoluted. Easily Sekimeya. Easily Sekimeya. Not even close. Oh my god, Sekimeya. Oh, I almost said a spoiler for Sekimeya. Oh, I still enjoyed Sekimeya. Sekimeya was a fun time, but... Oh my god. Does Primer have a stinky timeline? Why did the Sekimeya have a stinky timeline again? What was it? I can't remember. What was making the egg stink? Fuck, I can't remember. Kind of looks like Yukari. A little bit, I see it, yeah. Yukari was good. The elevator lube. There was a timeline where the elevator was lubed. Yeah. Yep. What was it? It was... Just to get you an idea of how convoluted and how precise Sekimeya was when it came to a bunch of its storytelling, there was a huge ass plot point about the elevator in the building moving, and it only made if it moved past a floor. If someone got in the elevator and started at floor 6 and then punched in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and it stopped at every single floor, it didn't make any noise. But if they went from 6 down to 4 and skipped over 5, and then it makes noise. It was something like that. If anything, it would be the opposite, I would think, because like sometimes when elevators stop, they come to a stop suddenly, like ka-chung kind of thing. You're like, yeah, fucking hell. Sekimea was so much fun. It was so much fun. I hope they make a sequel one day. We need a Sekimea too. Oh, and of course, someone in the story figured that out and used it to make the elevator a stealth elevator. Yeah. Fucking Katsuki. Thank you, Crystal. I like this. This is very comfy. I wish either of these were me right now so I could sleep. The coffee's kicking in though, so maybe it won't be like that for a while. Apathetic dev. I won't let Mina slip by without at least a fan art, so here she is with her iconic piss jug doing JPH angry sip. That's great. That really does look like the angry sip. Well done. Mina was a pretty good time. Definitely needs a balancing pass or overhaul the progression system or something like that. I'm not sure. I wonder if there's like if the community will figure out like best settings for it that you can do in the modifiers for the most even time that has a difficulty that's not too difficult, like not too punishing but not too easy as well. I was able to face tank almost everything toward the end of the playthrough. Was you finished? Yeah, we finished it this morning. Thank you, Super Sexy Centaurus, for the 17 months with the message. I was catching up on VODs and heard you're interested in learning guitar. I'm interested in a lot of things. I'm learning getting better geography, learning guitar, learning a language. You know, they're not going to happen though. Considering how you play video games, I'm unsure if you'd either hate it or love it. Either way, I'd love to see you try. I'm probably the kind of person that would get a guitar, learn how to play and song, and I'd be like, oh, I've proven that I can do it now, and then just never do it again. Would learn Wonderwall. Are you gonna play all the DLC when they come out? For Mina the Hollower, is it getting DLC? I know Shovel Knight got a lot of support, but I'm not sure if Mina's getting the same treatment. Did you hear that the Catholic Church came out and announced that they could successfully bring people back from the dead? Wild times? No, that didn't happen. Right? Thank you for the bits. That didn't happen. New tech? What else will the government do to distract us from Trump being in the Epstein files? What we have UFOs, we have Catholics bringing people back from the dead. What's gonna happen? Is someone gonna write something on the moon? Like, what are we doing? World Cup? Yep. Witcher 3 video? See, that's why I'm not releasing it. Yep. That's why. That's the only reason. I have a friend who really dislikes the Elden Ring vid and saw you were playing Mina. As he's been playing Mina, he keeps coming up with random bad faith crits and saying, or so I hear from Joseph Anderson. He told me that if he saw a Joe Mina vid, he'd probably come to Moncton. So be aware that a 90 pounds twink is coming for you. You promise? Yeah, I think that the Elden Ring did critical, spiritual, emotional, psychic damage to a fair amount of people, and they're never ever getting over it. I have seen multiple times where there is just like people are just discussing a game that I have never played, never covered, never even talked about, and then just in the comments is just, by the way, fuck Joseph Anderson. It's just like, what the fuck did I do? What are you saying fuck me for? I just got nothing to do with this. Rent free? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Which is crazy because I think I was overly fair to fucking Elden Ring, and then even more fair to Shadow of the Erdtree. I could have ripped that apart and, you know, completely in bad faith and destroyed that community even more. I was like, no, it was good. I'm gonna use so I hear from Joseph Anderson. So saith the wise Alundro. You were mean to Moog, though. I was a little unfair to Moog, that's true. Yeah. I think Moog... I think what really made me mad about Moog was the unavoidable damage in the phase transition. Yeah, Moog isn't too bad. The way the response to the Elden Ring video changes, but yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Because almost everyone agreed with it when it first came out. And then my understanding, I wasn't really paying much attention to how this shifted, but I think this is what happened. My understanding is that then a bunch of people who tore the game apart in terms of like speed runners and challenge runners and that sort of thing found all these strategies in order to just dominate the bosses. And then after that, people were armed with this knowledge that they could go in and beat the bosses much easier, much more consistently. And then they're like, oh no, now that I can do it, it's fine. And no, the game's completely well balanced, blah, blah, blah. And then, you know, the video, they don't agree with the video anymore. I think that's what happened. I'm not sure though, but that's my understanding. Which is a bit frustrating. Elden Ring is way too long. I don't know. I'm not sure if I agree with that. I like how much content's in Elden Ring. Elden Ring is one of my favorite gaming experiences ever. I'm sad that it's marred by the ending just being a slog. So I guess maybe I do agree that it's too long. But I really liked the journey into the Halig Tree at the end. Like everything to do with that in terms of exploration and even the stupid fucking ladder because they didn't realize how the spaces would work with this impossible ladder having to connect them. I like that whole section. I like the rot coming out of the tree. I like that it's braced to keep it upright. Like it's really, really good. Just like, man, Millennia to me is unforgivable. Fuck. Like, and again, it's a really good like canary in the coal mine for how a fandom is doing, is that when a developer can put something in that is just so objectively fucking bullshit and people will still defend it and make videos being like, here's 12 ways how you can get through Waterfowl Dance, and it's just stupid shit like throw a frost pot or use this art of war and only this art of war, just shit like this. It's like, yeah, it's that community's really fucked up. Have you seen the amount of nerfs that Consort Radahn got? If you haven't been paying attention to that after you beat Shadow of the Earth Tree and you didn't care, you can go and look at how many undocumented nerfs that Consort Radahn got a couple months after fucking Earth Tree came out. It's so funny. There's like, I think 15 of them. Oh man, is Millennia worse than Consort Radahn? I think yes. Consort Radahn took me longer to beat, but I think that Millennia is still worse. Nothing can beat water flow. Anyway, sorry, we were yapping. Thank you, Apathetic Bev. Denny Slim Jim, Cheese Penhenry. I'm on Scrandle, now I'm Cheese Penhenry. Probably kicking up a lot of dust because I fell off watching streams back around the Expedition 33 DK Pentiment streams. That wasn't too long ago, but I started catching up on the Greatest Attorney VODs and saw the Henry bit picked up again toward the end of the Greatest Attorney one. Oh, it never left. And then thought of this. Thank you for sharing. This is like a crazed Muppet. We love Henry. We do. We love Henry. Will you finish Mina today? You finished already? We finished it already. We finished it this morning. Apparently we got 80-something% completion with all the item pickups and everything like that, and I missed one boss. So like that's it. We're done. Yeah. I might play it again on my own time, but we'll see. It's gonna be funny when Henry's Chan of the Year. Can he be Chan of the Year? Is he allowed to be nominated for Chan? Oh, I'm Chan now. Oh, I never left. I'm a turn Henry. Nice. Internal. Chanry. Do you think they'll keep Great Vegetables in the Persona 4 remake? I hope so. It'll be a crime if they got rid of it. Was Lenny at least alive after Waterfall with Cross Slash or caught in an unending combo? Huh? What do you mean? The Cross Slash was just a string of 3 attacks, I think, that Radon could do, and one of the 3 attacks was pretty much undodgeable. Like, if you were on a certain elevation with a fast roll at the right time of day, you know, I think maybe you could roll it, like frame perfect. There was some way to roll it. But it was just that if you took damage, like it hit you, like that was it. It was over. It was just a one hit that you couldn't avoid, from what I remember. Maybe we're talking about 2 different things. Whereas Waterfowl, like my God, if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time with Waterfowl, you're just dead. Like, it's annoying, don't get me wrong, and Radon can do that move quite often, so you can chip away at your heals. But it's like Waterfowl was way more impressive. When you killed Millennia the first time, what was your strategy for not getting killed by her Waterfowl? Running away. And then also, when she started doing it, just dodging away from her as best as I could, eating like 1 or 2 of the hits, and then healing up. Yeah, it was just basically a Crimson Flask tax on the fight. Yeah. I don't know. As Sarah is saying in chat right now, yeah, you have to pretty much play the entire game fight with Waterfowl in mind. Yeah, there's a lot of misinformation about Waterfowl that I don't know why we're talking about this, but we are, apparently. There's a lot of misinformation about Waterfowl, like she only does it a certain percentages of her health. Basically, she unlocks the ability to do it sub 70% of her health, and she usually does it in response to getting knocked down to that, but not always. And then after that, she can do it whenever the fuck she wants. She can do it back to back. She can Waterfowl into Waterfowl. I personally never saw her do that, but there is footage of her doing it. She can do Waterfowl into Waterfowl. She can Waterfowl, do a couple attacks, then do Waterfowl again. Yeah, I'm not sure if she has the same rules in phase 2. I think that she does, but she also has another really bad move in phase 2, which is almost as bad as Waterfowl, where she summons clones of herself. And I don't know if this is just me and my limitations as a gamer. I could never really learn how to reliably dodge that because I couldn't even see what was happening. I don't know if it's about the camera or the red on the red background or anything like that. I could not even visually parse that attack. Never mind learn the timings of it. Just can't do it. Just whenever she did that, I'm just gonna dodge randomly and just hope that I'm alive and I can heal up at the end. Yeah. Radon's clones are worse, IMO. I think Radon's clones are up there for sure, and again it triggers this response to me that I don't even know what he's doing. Radon's shadow attacks that come before the real attack, it's like what is this? What are these projections? Like, they come so fast. Like, what do you want from me? It's really strange. I don't know what was behind the idea of that fight, to be honest. It was very disappointing. I think that was the only part of Erdtree that was just outright bad for me. I loved Erdtree. Most of it was amazing, but that fight was really disappointing to be the last fight, and also it's a rehash of another guy from the base game. When was the last time you beat Millennia? When I did the Erdtree video. I think I beat her twice. I think I beat her normally with just dodging everything like that, and then I went in and I beat her with the parry flask, which was really easy. I parried the whole entirety of Waterfowl. And it was just like, okay. It really made me think that the conspiracy that Millennia was a fight that they made mostly for Sekiro and then put into Elden Ring afterwards was true. I don't know, but like it felt in that moment. It's like, okay, this is a parry fight. Thank you, Danny Slim Jim. Let's talk about Elden Ring another time later. I think we can move on. But it is annoying how much of the fandom is just permanently thinks I'm Satan. even after the opening where I made fun of them for it. It's like come on, like it's still one game of the year. Like what the fuck? I'm not this influential, man. Like you're putting way too much power in my hands. What the fuck are you doing? I love the cheese up here. By Henry Wyatt. Oh, Anna, we're really in it now. We love Anna Angel. When you understand that you have to find the cure for the sand plague, based on Juan from The Good Place. No, I know this character. Is this, how do you say this name? Jian Yu? Anna looks so fucking funny here. She does, yeah. She does. Is this when you're allowed to just call him Jason? Yeah, is this when he's cuddling up to Janet? Jason was so fucking funny. No, this is the poster. Oh, this is the post. Okay, all right. I don't remember this from A Good Place. I've seen this episode though. Sandpest is such a cursed name for a disease. Very well put. Pathologic is a banger in a lot of different ways like that. Yeah. Because I kind of agree with you about ER. My friends genuinely think I'm worse at games in general. They were shocked when I 100%ed Sekiro. Yeah. Apparently, I'm bad at games too because of that opinion. Yep. Just need to use throwing knives. How does Good Place rank the community? Different things. They're different shows. The Good Place is a lot more sincere. Community can surprisingly be sincere sometimes, especially toward the end of the show. The characters can really, like, it's strange because they do larger than life bullshit, and then all of a sudden they'll feel really, really authentic, like they're real human beings, stomping people to death in the elevator. So it's strange. Community can pull that off quite well, but The Good Place feels like the same, but just more sincerity most of the time, I think. I don't know which I think is funnier or more clever, to be honest. I'm not sure. They're both really clever and they're both really funny. No moment in The Good Place quite reaches the heights of Remedial Chaos Story. See, I disagree. I think Dance Dance Revolution does. That is a good episode, though. What's the best episode of Community? Is it that one? It might be that one. Have you watched Resident Alien? Never heard of that, sorry. The Good Place isn't even really episodic. They're pretty fundamentally different. They do have like a problem of the week that they're dealing with, yeah, but they are more, it does have a more through line with the characters, yeah. Community has a through line too, but definitely more episodic. I understand what you mean, yeah. I don't know. I haven't finished The Good Place, but I finished Community. So I think I have 2 seasons of The Good Place to watch. So I don't know how it ends. I know Community ends quite well. Are they still making the movie or no? Community is kind of episodic, but there's also calls to previous episodes. You have to pay attention to make a lot of clever jokes. So that, yeah. Yeah, they do. A lot of characters come back. I think I would narrowly give it to Community right now, but after I finish The Good Place, maybe I'll give it to Good Place. Thank you, Bunicula36 for the 13 months as well. With Jomsry, I'm a Joms now. I'm Joms 3. Thank you very much for that and the dancing Joms. I need to rewatch The Good Place. Fuck. When did I start watching it? When I started watching it, it wasn't finished yet. I think I was watching it season to season. I think when I started watching it, season 2 had just ended. And then I watched season 1, season 2, and I think I watched season 3. Or most of season 3. I want to say what the event that happened when I stopped watching it, but that would be a spoiler. It was kind of like a reset. I should get back to that. Thing here, what? By King Pains. What are we doing? This is for the distinguished academics in the Great Ace Attorney spoiler chat who encouraged me to share some art like this. It's been so lovely to engage in rigorous and thoughtful critique with everyone in there. I ended up painting 5 of these, and I'll submit the full lineup when we're further into the story. Unfortunately, there won't be any old man juror, even though he's the pinnacle of the masculine form. What? I was too intimidated to draw him, and anywho, here's my labor of love. Happy Pride. I have brainworms. Hashtag my brainworms. What is with the Geralt scars here? Look at those muscles. Yeah, who's this? Is this Van Zieks? You'll find out this chapter, Joe. Van Zieks gets shirtless in this chapter? Oh man, no wonder it's everyone's favorite. How does one acquire a scar like this? Geralt has one like this too. Is this from a stabbing? Gonna guess yes. Arrow? Oh, maybe it's an arrow, yeah. Yearning? You get scars from yearning? Oh shit, I'm fucked. Ryu? Who's the third one? He's caked up. I don't think it's fair for Ryu to go after Van Zieks. This is not fair to Ryu. Holy shit. Disco Elysium mass portrait. Also has a wound on that's similar to the stomach. Is that from the case at the end of 1? Did he get a scar from that? Astarion, if he was more live, laugh, love. Ah. Will you play Subnautica 2 when it comes out fully? Absolutely, yeah, 100%. Looking forward to it. Hopefully I'm alive then. It's gonna be 10 years from now. Oh, people in the chat who use hair ties. I bought a bag of hair ties. I think like 100 hair ties came in the bag. I couldn't buy any smaller ones. Just a big bag of hair ties. So I've just been using a new hair tie every single time because I have 100 of them. So I'm finally at the bottom of the bag. What do? Do I just buy another 100, or do I put them all in like a bag with holes in it and put them in the washing machine? Like what am I doing? What the fuck? There was, I don't know, it's like $10 and it's like fucking like 100 hair ties. For the love of God, just reuse them, but they're dirty. Do I just reuse them? Do I just get a bra bag and put them in the washing machine? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, yeah. Do I wash them? Some of them have like Gatsby hair on them. Hair ties don't get dirty? Oh, chatter. What the fuck are you talking about? Of course they do. They're not socks or underwear. You can use them indefinitely. What? I have very oily hair. Okay? So maybe your hair takes a while to get dirty, but if I don't wash my hair every day, everyone can tell. Light hand wash. Yeah, that's true. I could just put them in a big bowl and just like move it around. Yeah. What material are they made out of? I have no idea. I'm gonna guess like nylon or something. Do you work out every day? I do not work out every day, no. I mean, I go for a walk every single day. Like, I do some amount of exercise every single day, but I don't like, I don't gym every day. Let's put this one back on for a second. For no reason at all. Thank you, Mediocrities86 for the 200 bits. I'm dressing up for my local Pride Parade. I'm part of the show now. I'm Paige Hentry? What? On Paige Hentry. Okay. I'm either saying this wrong or I don't get it. I'm sorry, but I didn't realize this was a Henry joke until the end there. Paige Hentry? Pageantry. Fucking hell. It's pageantry. Sorry. I'm stupid. I do get it now. On pageantry. Pageantry. There we go. Fuck. Sorry. Fucked up your joke. It's good too. Probably mess up your skin on your hair. You should stop taking showers constantly to let it heal. This does not work for me, chatter. I know this is good advice. It works for someone. It didn't work for me. I tried. It doesn't work. Like so many times. It doesn't work. Sorry. Have you tried going bald? Maybe it would be for the best. Just shave my head. Just be done. Thinky King Paints. By Crystal again. It's Enry time. Enry's back. I need to be completely honest. I have no clue what the fucking Enry is. Therefore, instead of learning, I decided to draw what I think Enry looks like. I imagine him to be a Tumblr sexy man that's an unbelievably bad at jokes, but it's hot, so it balances out. Okay, fair enough. You know, close enough. It's Pride Month. I'm NB now. There you go. Nice. Chanified Henry. There we go. Henry's a Chan now. Qualifies for the end of year competition. Oh, I'm jealous of you. I'm Envy now. Is there another one? Don't read. All right, you can read that one yourself. Oh, fucking hell. Told you not to. I didn't read it. Thank you, Net Wet Work, for the 11 months with, hey Joe, this money should be enough for like 10 hair ties. Don't use them all at once, or do and take a picture. I've never double hair tied. I'll just wash them. I think they should be washed. Can you braid hair? No, I'm pretty sure I could figure it out though. I've seen some tutorials about how to braid a hair. Like there are simple braids, but I've never braided my own hair or anything like that. I looked into it just in case one of the girls ever asked me to braid their hair, but so far it hasn't happened. They're not really interested in that yet. Why does Henry have a top hat? Onceler kind of thing? I'm not sure. Thank you, Crystal. But Chachari MA? I feel like there's an M missing here. Joms. Chainsaw Man? What? Chainsaw Man parried again with Fia Chan, aka, or in English, forced into accepting every quest Chan. Another day, another finished quest, I guess. Fia is summoning Jom's devil here. In other words, Sumari. In this world, there's someone, at least one person, who is deathly scared of existence of a Joms. Ooh, is that how it works in Chainsaw Man? Is Chainsaw Man good? Would I like it? Kind of doing the devil horns there with her hand that also kind of looks like a Joms at the same time. That's cute. It's good. You wouldn't like it? You would find it entertaining? Part 2 is disappointing as fuck. Wow. Joms. Joms. The secretary look is like an all-timer, huh? It's dumb in a lot of parts. Does it know it's dumb though? Because I can enjoy dumb things. It's when things are dumb and they think they're clever that it kind of triggers me. What about something that's clever that thinks it's dumb? Is that like the best something can be? Huh. By the way, Mr. Streamer, I want to thank you for all the streams that you did. I was watching intently the Umineko era when I was going through a rough patch, but you helped me feel less alone. I'm probably beginning work next week, and we'll finally be able to subscribe and support you. Again, thank you. Oh, good luck with that. Thank you for the nice message. Umineko of all things. Umineko is a lot of content that you can just settle into, or yeah. The author of Chainsaw Man has a YouTube video of him attempting to levitate off the ground. What? The author specifically creates dominant women because he has crushes on women who hated him. Oh. Okay. Hell fucking yeah, baby. Godspeed, baby. Okay. So Joe would like it? Why do people think that? I'm not like that at all. And it's peak? Okay. Thank you to Chari MMA for spawning the Chainsaw Man discussion. By Mega Geeko. The spoiler chat watches with bated breath scratched off. Ooh. Average Pathologic spoiler chat experience. We're all sitting together in our theater box, swinging wildly from one extreme to the other. It sounds like it's going to be entertaining to read that back, but I don't know. We're so back. Rip. It's so over. We're never getting Patho 3. He's got this. He's not going to make it. Rip. 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 We have died a lot in Pathologic 2. That's true. The manga editor found an X account saying she was the author's sister, which he doesn't have, and when asked, should we have it get taken down, author said, oh, that's my alt account. Okay, this guy feels like he's just trolling. Like, the Twitter part is just an extension of the art there. Fucking hell. Thank you, Zelante, for gifting us up to Kozio Luniak, I think? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Thank you very much. And thank you, Fluffy McNuber, for the new sub too. Welcome very much, Fluffy McNuber. Thank you. I like the finger puppets here of, you know, there's 4 of them to match one hand. Where's the thumb? Is the thumb something else? Kind of miss playing Pathologic on the weekend, but it was also nice not to play Pathologic on the weekend. That's how it goes. Will we finish it tomorrow and Saturday? Sorry, tomorrow and Sunday, maybe? I'm not sure. I like with all the meta-ness in Pathologic that the fan art could be canon. Watching people play it makes you have a different perspective of the whole entire thing. You really feel like you're someone in the audience. Every cycle is different. His first manga is one of the more disturbing pieces of media I've consumed. It's peak. Alright then. Day 9, in which Haruspex gets stuck on the map geometry and has to reload. That would be really funny. Thank you, Maggie Geeko. By Drunkov, it's 2Fit-chan, not to be confused with 2Fit-chan. Initially, I wanted to make an ultra-muscular Chan back when Metaphor streams were going. She would have been called Peek-a-4-chan, and the joke would have been that she loves Metaphor and just straight up kills anyone who doesn't like the game. But this joke is kind of stupid, so here's an even dumber wordplay joke, Chan. She's too fit. She's fucking shredded. Holy shit. What's with the Jom's ball? So Football World Cup has started and new emotes have been added to Jads, like Jom's red card and yellow Saku card. Have they? Which is cool. I didn't know about that. But there's also a green 2Fit card, and I think it's fucking bullshit because 2Fit doesn't even know what football is. And if you put her in a match, she's just going to pick up the ball and fly away with it to never be seen again. Yeah, probably. Also, I got Henry joke. Ahem, ahem. I'm Henry of Skalitz. Does it continue, or is it an anti-joke, or what? Hell, oh no. Oh, the horror Chan is very disturbing. Hell yeah, motherfuckers. Holy shit, she's so strong. Two-Fit spotting? I don't think I would let Two-Fit spot for me. I don't know. I wouldn't trust her. Shit, why did I click the screen to zoom? I'm so tired. Sorry. Here you go. Yo. Fifi came up with a better joke. It goes, I'm Henry of Ska lifts. Ah, okay. Do you even lift? Lots of lifting. I like stupid gym bro jokes like that. They're so dumb. Shredded. Holy shit. Thank you, Drunkov. And last fanart today is by King Pains, and it is a video. Let me turn the sound down on the music. Okay, a very quickly tossed together animatic of Joe's gay ad-libbing my what for Wednesday's The Great Ace Attorney 2 stream. I remember Joe doing a bit in the first few streams of The Great Ace Attorney 1 where he improv some dialogue in the judge voice and then said, I shouldn't do character voices, look what happens, I can just make them say shit. You sure can, and you should keep doing it forever. It's simply peak. I've got about 10 minutes of clips so far. What? And wait with bated breath for more certified yaoi moments from my favorite Fujoshi streamer, hashtag gay rights. Okay, let me make sure that the sound is right. Okay, he wants to fuck us so bad, he looks stupid. Okay, is that too quiet, too loud? How is it? Too quiet? Okay. He wants to fuck us so bad, he looks stupid. Like a calibratory, he wants to fuck us so bad, he looks stupid. How about now? That'll do? That'll do, pig? That'll do? Okay, alright, let's hear it again. I might have to refresh the page. Sometimes the video doesn't work, but let's see. He wants to fuck us so bad, he looks stupid. Oh yes, I forgot to say. I'm afraid he won't be able to make it. Mr. Shomes, I mean. That's probably for the best. Oh. If he were here, I might be tempted to rely on his help. and that could be seen as a weakness. If Lord Van Zeeks were to notice, he'd prey on it mercilessly. I think Lord Van Zeeks would, like, really get turned on if you and Holmes did your dance of deduction in the middle of the courtroom with all the fucking snaps into a thumb wrestling thing. You know, I think he would really enjoy that. Apparently, Lord Van Zeeks being gay and thirsting after Renoski is just straight up canon in my head now. Thanks so much, chat. Readiness for the trial, my learned Nipponese friend, is not what the defense needs. What you need is readiness for your inevitable defeat. You promise? If I could raise one more point, my lord, one more conclusive point. Oh yeah? Raise it. You have 10 minutes of these? Holy shit. They hit harder with the animated expressions going along with them. Holy shit. Oh yeah. So Seki even looks good here. What the fuck? Happy Pride, happy Pride, happy Pride. Thank you, King Pains. Do we want to do Scrandle before we get into Grace 22, or do we just want to get into Grace 22 today? Maybe we should do Scrandle. Usually we do Scrandle on Friday. The squeak is from the Barden comeback. Yeah, I recognize it too. Thank you, Mediocrities 86 for the bits. You did the last read okay, but maybe it was too complex. I'll just do simple greetings now. I'm Pleasantry. Fuck. Hate not getting the jokes. Hate not getting the jokes. I feel so bad when I don't get the joke. So bad. I feel like I'm letting the whole crew down. Alright, it's Scrandle time. Okay, Scrandle time. This is the bonus round. Which one of these is better? Honestly, right. I don't care. The thing in the bag on the left looks eh. The sausage doesn't look too bad, but like this is a weird fucking, you know. Oh, this is the Metroid Prime hot dog. I don't know what's going on with the bun. It looks like it's gone off, to be honest, but I'm not sure if it's just some green has moved on to the left. Right looks like not great either, but it's edible at least. I think right. I think right. Tropical drink in a bag. Okay. All right. Scrandle. Scrandle Dark Edition. All right. God, I don't know. Right looks like it's probably bad. Left looks like it might have something. Is it cutting out part of it? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, God. No. No. No, 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 no. How are you doing this? Okay. Prime versus whatever the fuck this is? Okay, Scrandle hates Prime. This looks like the intro to Dark. Yeah, so I said Dark Edition. Yeah, the Scrandle hates Prime. Really? Oh, it's because it's so expensive. Okay. These look good. Why does this look like a crab? I think right. I think right. I think right. I think no, it was oh yeah, I was left. Right look good too though. Okay. It's the pied penis or uh something in a cup? I I think left. Oh my god, it is a dick and a vagina, isn't it? What the fuck? Scrandle Dev, what are you doing? Why would you do this? I'm going dick. No, it was vagina. Shit. Okay, fuck. What the fuck is this? I hate the pig skins and salsa or whatever. We're going pie. All right. Okay, so it's big samosa or pickle on bread. It's gotta be samosa. Oh, it was fish and chips. Holy shit, it looked like a samosa. Are they being like rotated as well? Or the fucking long slice of pizza? I hate this hot dog on pizza. Wow, that is a value. Okay, it's Spider-Man giving out the breads. I remember this, or just an absolute shit ton of pints. Didn't we agree that Spider-Man bread had aura? Or no, it was the guy with the bread on his hat that we really liked. Hmm. Holding two buckets is aura. He doesn't have two buckets though. He just has one. It's been mirrored. I'm going pints. Oh, yeah. How this is more editing than just mirroring it, is it? Or is it just like, oh, I guess if you cut the line in a very good spot, then all right. So what's better, a pint or strawberry fucking daiquiri on the right here? I guess it depends on the price. I gotta say, I don't like beer or whatever the fuck it is on the left, and that actually looks pretty good to me. I would probably drink right though. It has a cute igloo cup, but they could be like 40 quid, whereas left might be like 50 pence, inexplicably. I'm going right. Oh, there was. Okay, 7 out of 10. You know what? Not bad. Not bad, actually. What did we lose on? This, we lost on price here, which is bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Because the price wasn't even on there. Okay, you know what? Right looks pretty good. Maybe right is better? These are pretty close together. Man, these both look good. What is that? Is that bread or is it an egg? This kind of looks like egg to me, but this part kind of looks like bready a little bit. Is it egg over bread? What is this? It's egg? Okay. And yeah, fair enough. That pie and mash looks better than that pie and mushy peas. Yeah. How is that only 66%? Yeah, I feel like that should be way higher, right? It's cheap too. Yeah, I don't get it. Should we do another round of Witcher 3 GeoGuessr? Are you excited for Canada's World Cup opener? Nope. I don't give a shit, sorry. I'm a bad British person. I don't give a fuck. Do Elden Ring GeoGuessr, but I've never played that game. I just pretended to make a video about it. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Boot up Mina, what the hell? We finished it. New costumes? No, we can take them off though. How's the sound? Is it too loud? Too quiet? Yeah, this doesn't suit her. I kind of like Rio's outfit. Yeah, I do too. It's the best one of the three, I think. It's a bit quiet, really? Okay, I went up to -25. Let's see how it is when we get in there. It makes sense because if you had played Elden Ring, you would have no criticism for it. Exactly, yeah. Okay, how is the sound now with me talking over it now that we're in here? Is it going to be turned down? Could it be turned up still? What do we think? Dum, bum, bum, bum. Didn't you like what I cooked for breakfast? 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 It's fine? Okay. Was it beans on toast? My breakfast was a protein bar. Still a bit quiet. Okay, I can turn up a little bit. Okay, 22.5. Is August here? Yeah, August is here. August, are you feeling better? You said you had a big headache earlier. Did you get some sleep? Nunner game, nunner game, nunner game, the nunner game. Painkillers are huge. Yeah, it's true. Painkillers are kind of magical. Okay, the Great Ace Attorney. Chronicles. Alright. Done. Okay. Alright. So as is tradition on Friday, we just finished fan art. So what we'll do is that we'll take a slightly early break. I need to pee anyway, and I'm gonna go get a drink. I might have a cookie. I'm back on the calorie counting game though, because I gained some weight surprisingly. I'm up almost 10 pounds out of nowhere. I don't know how that happened. Maybe I was like retaining a shit ton of water this morning. I don't know, maybe I'll drop again soon. I'm not sure. It's all hair. I don't know where 10 pounds snuck up on me. I've been skipping a lot of meals the past few weeks, so I don't get it. That's a lot. Yeah, it is a lot. I don't look it either. I don't feel like I've gained 10 pounds. I don't look it at all. So like, I don't know what's going on. Have you checked your butt? I got a little bit of cake. All muscle? I don't think it's muscle, no. Anyway, be back in about 3 or 4 minutes, and then we will continue with the story. Oh, it's WWE Abu with the resub. Thank you very much, WWE Abu. Love saying this name. Thank you very much. Rainbow Road DUI is up there too. Thank you very much. And thank you, Ocelot Shot First. So true. Also for the 26 months. 26 months back to back. Damn, Ocelot Shot First is the message with Ocelot Shot First. Thank you very much. Does Joe like this character? I haven't been watching, but I like her design. She's grown on me a little bit, but I still kind of dislike her visually, just kind of irritating. I also don't like child genius characters or child prodigy. That they are usually like impossible people and are annoying. But I gotta say, in terms of the spectrum of child genius bullshit, she's pretty low on the offensiveness. She's all right. He hates children. I do hate children, yes, famously so. What was the book I tried to read, and it had a child genius character that was so insufferable that I stopped reading after a couple pages. It was extremely loud and unbearably close. Extremely close and unbearably loud, something like that. I couldn't. I like fucking like 2 pages in, I'm like, fuck it, I'm out. I couldn't do it. That's probably one of the worst ones. Artemis Fowl. I haven't read Artemis Fowl, no. Who is your favorite character so far? Probably Susie. Susie or Rio. Nah, yeah, probably Susie or Rio. I like Holmes as well. Susie's good. All right, let's start reading. Okay, wish me luck, cause like oof. Runa, are you listening? Runa, wake up! Oh, sorry. What was that, Iris? Let's before we start, I just want to preface today's reading session by saying that I have been awake since 3 in the morning. I'm on a very bad run of sleep, and I already streamed for 5 hours today with Mina the Hollower. Then I went out for a very long walk to get groceries and buy birthday presents for my daughter, and then I'm back, and now we're doing this. So please bear with me if there's any mistakes or anything like that, but I'll do my best. All right, sorry, what was that, Iris? What's the matter with you? You've been miles away all morning. Didn't you like what I cooked for breakfast? No, that's not it at all. Man, I wish someone would cook me breakfast. What were we talking about again? Today's paper is full of news about the great exhibition again. You guys have already gone, right? Or, yes, the great expedition. I'd like to go sometime. All right, guess not. You're really not your usual self today. You seem very down. When's Susie coming back? Don't you agree, Hurley? Did you say something, Iris? Sholmes is such a fucking drama queen, you know that? Oh gosh, you're even more down. What? When did you arrive, Mr. Naruhodo? I've been here for about half an hour already. We had breakfast together. What? Why didn't you mention it before? I thought you might have known I was here, you know? Because breakfast? Iris is quite right. You're clearly lacking in vim. The cleaning product? So much so that I didn't notice your presence. Thanks. Of course, I could deduce the reason perfectly well with some simple observations. What? Let's see. Yes. For example, your tousled hair this morning with all its unruly spikes. Clearly, it can be deduced, therefore, that... let me stop you there, Mr. Sholmes, because I think I can see where this is going. My hair always looks like this. It always has. Ever since we first met, in fact. Oh, really? How interesting. It just doesn't look like a haircut as such, I suppose? Throwing shade? Thanks again. I feel like Holmes would just straight up die for Ryu, though. I feel like Holmes is like ride or die for sure. Like if you can get Holmes to be your friend, that's it. Like loyal friend for life. Would just do anything. It crossed my mind recently that it's been 6 months now. 6 months since I was forbidden from working in court. So I've been wondering how much longer I'm going to be banned. What have you been doing for 6 months? That's a long ass time. Oh, well, what would you explain? That would explain why you seem rather glum. Don't you agree, Hurley? What did he do? Did you say something? Iris? Ah, back to moping. What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes today? He seems even more down in the dumps than me. I know, and the Great Exhibition is open. Do you think you'd be excited? Oh, why don't we all go see it together? I want to, of course I do, but I can't. Not for the time being. Why not? Why not? Why not? Because I'm a great detective after all. So you're embroiled in some tricky case that you can't be distracted from? Is that it? I don't remember hearing that you're working on a case, Hurley. What was the collar with the bee and the blood on it for? I suppose I should try to find out what's going on. Oh god, here we go. Is any of this new? Let's see. Every time I look at that machine, I can't help thinking what a monstrosity it is. What's it called again? The Great Analytoscope. It can analyze absolutely anything, you know? It does seem incredible and at the same time, incredibly useless. Ah, but it looks impressive, doesn't it? So it makes it very useful. How does it make it useful? Because it means you can pawn it for lots of money. Always be pawning. The pawnbrokers always make idle remarks like, what an incredible looking machine. So Hurley often takes it to the pawn shop when he's a little short. Sounds like this thing pulls its weight around here more than I realized. By having its weight pulled around. Books, papers, scientific implements. These shelves are stuffed to the gunnels. Miss Susanna wouldn't be able to help herself if she were here. She can't stand mess. Susie might not be able to stand mess, but she wouldn't dare touch those shelves. This is the same as last time, yeah. Oh, why not? Everything's in intricate balance. Hurley spends it. Okay, we can just skip. We can just skip. We can go back. We don't need to read. Let's just go. Half a year ago now, I took on the defense of a young girl in a trial heard at the Old Bailey. What at first seemed like a simple case of murder that took place at a London pawnbrokery turned out to be one part of a much more far-reaching plot that involved the British government. During the course of the trial, it was found that I made an unavoidable, yet at the same time, unforgivable mistake. Ah, holy shit! Words fail me. This situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord? I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. What did we do? In the end, I had my right to represent people in court revoked. I was told I had to spend my time in research and study, so that's what I've been doing. You have, haven't you, Bruno? Reading all those big fat tomes about British law up in your room, and the notes about Sholmes' old cases. Brewing Iris' special blends of tea, fetching my daily bread for me. You've become something of a manservant around here. Oh yeah? Start on the silverware next, Master Naruhodo. Every day lately, before stream, I go into the bathroom and I look at myself in the mirror and I give myself a pep talk about how we're not going to be horny on main today. Not today. No horny jokes today. No sex jokes. We're going to be clean as a fucking whistle. And then as soon as we get into this, it's just fucking gone. Well, I'm thinking of going to ask the powers that be to reconsider. Specifically, Lord Strongheart as at the British Supreme Court on Whitehall. Lord Strongheart, male Strongheart. The delightful Lord Chief Justice, not my favorite fellow. Why not? He's not mine either, but he's the man I have to talk to. He's the only one who can grant permission for me to start working in the courts again. I don't know if anyone is Vocaloid Weebs present here, but Herlock Sholmes is giving me Aito Kashitaro Yuti so bad, like his goofiness, his Kitsune mask costume. Alright. Fucking Whistle Joe? What do you mean? It wasn't the government secrets, it was that he allegedly aided and abetted an ostensibly guilty murder and getting away with his crime. That's not what happened, Lameo. Obviously, that's what he's accused of. That's some bullshit, then. I came to Britain to become the best lawyer I could, and I can't do that just sitting around here. The whole of London has been swept up in this great exhibition, hasn't it? The most advanced science, the most modern technology, the finest works of art and feats of engineering. For the next 6 months, our capital will be showcasing these things, and the world will be watching. Oh, do you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to look down on London from one of those lovely balloons. I don't know if I could trust a hot air balloon. God, could I? I don't know if I could do it. It just seems wrong. The fire, the big thing, like how do you get back down again? Like I don't know. Do they let you have a parachute? Like I don't know. What about a helicopter? I don't know. Helicopters also seem kind of scary to me, but I think I trust a helicopter more than a hot air balloon. I just feel like if the wind blew strong enough in a hot air balloon, you're just fucked. Joe doesn't need a balloon, he's already full of hot air. Elden Ring fan in the chat, I see. Look down on, do you mean those things? Fly? Yes, of course, they fly high in the sky and don't even need wings to do it. All you need is hot air. But how? How does hot air have anything to do with flying? It makes no sense. I can't understand it at all. That's true of a lot of new scientific discoveries. Most people can't understand them at first. But in 100 years' time, all these things will just be common knowledge. I suppose they might be. Mind you, some of the science being demonstrated seems very questionable. Something went wrong in the open experimentation stage yesterday, apparently. There was a huge explosion. How fast was the explosion? Still, I wish I'd seen it, though. I'd love to see how bad some of these scam experiments really are, says the innocent 10-year-old girl. See here, every page of this paper carries some article or other about the great exhibition. But the brighter things shine, the darker the shadows that are cast behind them. That's so true. Oh, Susie, you're back. Personally, I find myself drawn into the darkness, to the impenetrable. That is my proper atmosphere. Fucking shut up. The Great Expedition newspaper has been entered in the court record. What court record? A newspaper containing various articles about the world-leading science and technology on the show of the Great Expedition being held in London. You know what this game does better than the first three Ace Attorney games with Phoenix Wright? I actually enjoyed the bridging scenes between the trials. Whereas before it was just Phoenix and fucking Mystic Maya talking about how they're hungry and want hamburgers and all this fucking bullshit. Like just absolutely just boring, horrendous fucking shit. Like in this game it's actually interesting. I like these characters so much I would read a chapter where they don't even have a trial. Like they just sit around talking about something that happened and have slice of life or whatever. Like I would do that. Whereas Phoenix Wright and fucking Maya, no thank you, fuck off. Like no. Shadows cast behind. Is that a metaphorical way of referring to the back page of the paper? Your gloomy mood. Are you investigating a particularly tricky case at the moment, Mr. Sholmes? You could say that, I suppose. Nothing more to add? That's not like you. What case is it? Shh. Quiet, Mr. Naruto. We must not discuss it here. You never know who might be listening. You're acting very strangely, Hurley. What do you mean, Iris? Well, usually, the more mysterious and complicated cases, the better Hurley's mood. Ah, I love this pose. Is it really a case that's bothering you? Iris, please, you mustn't exercise your astute powers of observation and deduction on me without invitation. Remember what I always say, always be pawning, put yourself in the shoes of the individual about whom you're making deductions. You say that, do you? You, Mr. Jones? Never mind, once I've had a cup of tea, I must make my way at once to the crime scene. Oh, we're rubbing off on you, huh? That was a deep sigh. Do you know I'm a lawyer? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, about this. Shh, no, another word. Ah, yes, I see. This would be a collar for a breed of miniature canine with a particular long... Ah, we did this already. Okay. Do 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 do. Why hasn't the scene ended? Do I have to look at the paper? Every article on the front page is news about the Great Expedition. Public experiments to demonstrate brand new scientific ideas, cultural exhibits from around the globe. It's also positive and hopeful about the coming century. We must all go see it properly before too long. Okay, no? Do I have to examine something in the scene? Because I thought we did that already. Is there the typewriter maybe? I can type when I shut, you know. I can believe it. When a deadline's approaching, you sound like a Gatling gun. We did this already too. That reminds me of a dream I had the other day. It was a funny one. It woke me, actually. I was typing for a whole hour in the pitch black, but I didn't make a single mistake. That's incredible. But then, when it got light... We did this already. No, it's not that. Okay. Maybe it's the other side of the paper. Lord Van Zeek's and compatriot cornered. The Reaper attacked. Ruffians aim to intimidate a man of justice. Lost cat? Oh my god. So many glowing reports about the Great Expedition and everything that's going on there. Other than this rather gloomy looking one, that is. Wait, what? What's the matter, Runo? The Reaper attacked. What a cool photo. That's Lord Van Zeek's. This must be what Mr. Sholmes was talking about. Does he know any more, I wonder? Does she know? It says in the paper that Lord Van Zeek's was attacked. That's terrible. You know the legend of the Reaper of the Bailey, of course, don't you? Only too well, in fact. Yes, Prosecutor Barak von Zeeks. Ryu cares about Zeeks? They say that if the Reaper is the prosecutor in a case, there's no salvation for who's ever in the dock. Okay, but that's, like, not true. Even if the defendant is found not guilty. Yes, with 3 question marks? Okay, chatter. Okay. I hate to shatter this for you, but the love affair they have, we made that up. It's a fiction. That's not actually what's going on. Like I like that version of reality, and we can pretend that we live in it. But like as far as the story's gone so far, they've barely had a warm interaction ever. How could you? I'm sorry. They're super gay, and they do gay things all the time, and they're smooching in the moonlight. The judge leaves, and they go up and they share the same seat all night. Lots of kissing going on. A lot of like muttered like objection. You know, just shit like this. Okay, like yeah. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. No, you. Once the Reaper has someone in his sights, one way or another, that person's time left on this earth will be short. London's finest rogues always find ways around the law. They'll stop at nothing to secure an acquittal at trial. Falsifying evidence, paying sham witnesses, threatening jurors, bribing judges. But even such devious tactics as these cannot save them from the hand of the Reaper. As you've experienced yourself, haven't you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I've seen the Reaper's retribution at work. Many of these criminal rogues are reckless and quite unafraid to die. If a leader among their fraternity is seen to have been taken by the Reaper, retaliation like this does occur. Really, the capital has a never-ending supply of such scoundrels. So, do you mean Lord Van Zieks has been attacked like this before? This isn't the first time? He's quite an accomplished combatant, you know? Yeah, he has that vibe. He doesn't take these attacks lying down. Well, I know something he does, although it seems that his assailants were armed with the guns this time. Oh my goodness, is he alright then? Is Lord Van Zieks hurt? My dear fellow, how on earth would I know? Well, in the article here it says, as to what of Lord Van Zieks and his condition, all will be revealed in tomorrow's morning edition. Fucked up. Ah, I see. Well, we shall have to be patient then. No, I can't wait until tomorrow. In that case, you shall have to inquire with somebody in the know. But who? Lord Strongheart, perhaps. Well, I must be leaving now. Yes, understood. See you later, Mr. Sholmes. Ha, you really are a shameless liar sometimes, my dear fellow. What? You seek to put me off my guard and follow me, don't you? Well, you would be wasting your time. The thought hadn't crossed my mind, but now I'm wondering where you're going. Well then, see you later indeed. Listen to him, he's still laughing on his way out of the door. Iris, what the fuck are you wearing? Alright then, Runo, let's get going. Oh, Iris, what the fuck are you wearing? I've got change to go to the Great Exhibition. You're going to take me. What? But I was just about to go to the Supreme Court. Oh, well, that sounds fun too. You're going to take me there then. Alright, fine. Just lower that weapon, would you? Of course, and after the Supreme Court, then we'll go to the Great Exhibition. Like I said, this is a Japanese video game, so you have a deep love and admiration for your arch nemesis and don't want them to suffer against anyone except you. I don't know this shit, I'm not a weeb. He's not a weeb. When's Susie coming back? In October, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office. It's been about 6 months now since I was last here, but some things never change, like the sense of foreboding I always seem to feel in this place. Is this a scheduled meeting? I can't remember what he said now. Like, are we here to just ask about Van Zieks, or are we here to see if we get our job back, or what? She's dead. Remember, you can't play as women in this game. That's true. Sorry, man. I forgot about that. Yeah, Susie's dead. Rip Susie. I'll miss her. Pour one out for a real one. It doesn't seem to be bothering Iris at all, though. She's happily reading over there. And I'm done my drink. Oh, there's a resub. Thank you very much to the Sabby. Sorry I didn't see till now. 10 months, 15 minutes ago. Hello, Joe. Just wanted to say I am watching your Xenoblade Chronicles 2 videos, and I was having such a great fun, I went out of my way to play it myself. I had such fun, unironically. Have a nice day. I'm sorry that I've done this evil to you through the power of streaming. We have to play Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Oh. Are we going to do 2 again after that? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Everyone says that 2 is the bad one. 1 and 3 aren't anime cringe like 2. That's a good game. Is it though? We don't have to. We do have to. We do. We do. Oh, I love this place. I always find so many interesting books here. Of course, I was forgetting that you've been here before. The time you came here 6 months ago. When Suzada-san was given the news that she was to return to Japan. What happened in the end of the first game, too? There was some Morse code that we intercepted that had a bunch of names, and one was one Wilson, one was one Kazuma. Was it our name? Who else was there? I'm sure they'll go over it. I understand you wish to speak with me. It's Sherlock's dad. Oh, Lord Strongheart, I trust you've been keeping well? Let's see. Since you arrived and requested an audience, it's been 4 hours, 32 minutes, and 26 seconds. I kept you waiting a while. My apologies. Oh no, not at all. I like nothing more than standing around staring into space. I do it in court all the time. Good to know. Good to know that doesn't appear to bother him at all. Male Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of London. He's the man who allowed me to start practicing as a defense lawyer when I arrived in Britain as a student. You need only savor the air for a moment in this grand office to understand his preeminent status. As you will be aware, the Great Exhibition of London is now underway at last. We're extremely busy as a result, policing the grounds, guarding the new technologies, dealing with petty crime. And furthermore, as of next month, we shall open the International Forensic Science Symposium. Ooh, oh, I've not heard about that. Investigating authorities from 40 countries around the globe will be taking part, including from your own land. Forensic science is the future. The world must embrace it. Yeah, sure. As we're the hosting nation, I have much to do, and it is my highest priority. If others must wait for my attention as a result, so be it. Well, it's nice to know where I stand. So, you wish to consult with me? Of course, I can very well imagine what this is about. Thank you for agreeing to this meeting, my lord. I want to be allowed to start working as a defense lawyer again in court. That's what brought me here today. But actually, there's something else playing on my mind as it happens. Bruno, just take a deep breath and come out with it. I actually came here today to ask for your permission. Go on. 6 months ago, my right to work in court as a lawyer was revoked and I was told to spend my time studying. Obviously, I'm very sorry for what happened, but the thing is, it made me understand what it really means to defend somebody under the rules of a foreign justice system, and I desperately want to have another go. Please, permit me to enter the courtroom again. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? Ugh, here it comes. I'm sure you haven't forgotten your position here, have you? At best, you are a substitute for your compatriot. This was never your intended role. I thought we were doing pretty well, though. Well, that's true. Come on, we beat Van Zeek's, like, what, 4 times? Like, doesn't that count for anything? With the crazy-ass cases, even the judge was impressed? Well, that's true. The Japanese government actually sent my best friend on this study tour, not me. It should have been Kazuma. Is it Kazuma or Kazuma? Is it Kazuma? He was so determined to bring change to our own justice system at home. That was his calling. Oh, it's his theme. If that tragic accident hadn't happened, I wouldn't be here in this office now. Mr. Sogi was my best friend, you see. That's why I can't leave it unfinished. I have to fulfill his calling for him. His calling, you say? Has it never occurred to you that perhaps you know nothing of his true calling? Sorry? The mission with which that young law student was charged. What do you suppose it really was? What do you mean? Mission? He's not making any sense. Never mind. Okay, yay! I've read all the reports you've submitted over the past 6 months. It's clear to me that you regret your actions and have been studiously obeying your revised instructions. Do you mean? As of this moment, I reinstate your license to practice law here in Great Britain. Oh, really? What did we do? Thank you so much. That's wonderful news, Renaud. Yay! In fact, I believe I have the perfect case to mark your comeback. A curious affair. You'll consider it, I hope. Of course, please tell me more. Not that you actually care, but when it comes to Japanese names, the emphasis is usually on the second syllable rather than the first. Thanks, bro. Okay, a curious affair. You described it as a curious affair. Yes, that's right. I believe it was reported in the press. Are you aware that there was a serious accident at the Great Exhibition yesterday? We heard an explosion or something, right? Oh, no. Yes, I read about it. A professor from Germany tried to carry out a crazy experiment. Let me see, how was it described? Super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, I think. Instantaneous kinesis? As in moving things with a click of the fingers? That's right. It's just what my herbal blends need. A dash of devil-may-care. Whatever this serious accident was exactly, it's clearly captured artist's imagination. It's an unfortunate business. A large explosion engulfed the public experimentation stage and a man lost his life. Oh shit! A certain Mr. Oldie Assman. Sorry. Oh, die as man, an investor and a well-known figure in society. A large explosion. It's me, the oldie ass man. A man died, but the man responsible for the experiment was Professor Albert Harebrain. He was detained immediately after the incident and is due to appear in court tomorrow on the charge of murder. What? Murder? If you intend to take on his defense, you should hurry to meet with him at the prison. There is very little time left for you to carry out any kind of investigation. Okay, it sounds like we shouldn't take this case then, and we should, do a different one? The Great Exhibition, a scientific experiment gone wrong, and murder? I feel out of my depth before I even started. Still. We should go to the prison straight away then, and try to meet with this German professor. Don't you think? Definitely. Ah, yes. One more thing about the case. There's a connection with our mutual acquaintance, the Reaper. Oh? With Lord Van Zeeks? How? All sorts of conferences have been taking place around the world to coincide with the Great Exhibition, and next month, the largest and most important of them all will take place at last. The International Forensic Science Symposium. It does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it? I will say, for how weird he is about time, he seems to keep track of time a lot, but he's always late, stuff like that, and how imposing he is and formal, he does take us seriously. It is nice that he's sure, he's listening, he's answering questions and stuff like that. Yeah. He doesn't just say yeah, whatever, and just dismiss us. It does seem as though criminal investigation needs to embrace scientific methods, doesn't it? Exactly. London, the global epicenter of culture, science, and wealth, now has a population exceeding 6 million. Sadly, crime in the capital is growing at a similarly startling rate. I feel like he's gonna, take it like a champ when we have to bring him down for whatever murder he commits in the last chapter. So it's imperative that we use the latest scientific methods to investigate and resolve cases as efficiently as possible, which is what's known as forensic science, isn't it? Exactly, the future of policing. I committed a murder just so you could see that forensic science is the future, because forensic science is the only way that I could have been found guilty of this murder. See, you go, it's the future, I proved it. Now I'm going to jail to own the libs. Ha ha ha, congratulations, you did. Regrettably, however, Britain is currently dragging its feet when it comes to the adoption of forensic methods. There we go. Oh dear, that's alarming. Thank you for the 10 gift subs to Sabby. Oh, that was who resubbed earlier about the Zelda Chronicles as well. Thank you very much, Sabby. Oh, thank you, Walrus, for 64 months too, also 3 minutes ago. Looking forward to Road to Empress 2 next week, Walrus. I think it's next week we're starting, right? Next Saturday. Exactly, it's extremely alarming. If I were Her Majesty's Attorney General, you can be sure the numbers of crimes committed and resolved in London would be very different to the current figures. Okay? And I can cite 12 solid arguments and 223 individual reasons to support my claim. Okay, so really, if you think about it, if you didn't kill the current Her Majesty's Attorney General in order to take his spot, you would be unethical, because you could be a way better at that job, and you would, at large, prevent more crime and death. So really, it'd be fucked up if you didn't kill him and try to take his place, right? Like, you should definitely do that. Sorry. By way of apology for keeping you waiting earlier, I shall detail everyone now. What? Oh, how fascinating. It all began 15 years ago. It really is a video essay. Well, rip hairbrain. Anyway, good game, 9 out of 10, and that more or less sums up my feelings on the matter in the simplest terms, of course. Essentially, to formally establish a forensic investigation division within Scotland Yard. That is my mission. Oh, right. Yes, that's wonderful. Exactly. Wonderful is precisely what it will be. Iris isn't paying attention at all. She's got her nose in another book now. Oh, yo, yawning. No, stop. Oh, is it over? Did you learn anything useful? I actually drifted off for the most part. He's surprisingly ardent about forensic science. I feel bad for Strongheart. Okay, so that's it. We're leaving. Hold on. Can I present this to you? Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen this? The reports of the overwhelming success of the Great Exhibition? Of course. No, not that. The story on the back page. What story? The Reaper attacked. Ah, that. You've enjoyed some victories in court against my #1 prosecutor, have you not? Poor Mr. Reaper. Mr. Reaper, son! What happened to him? He wasn't killed, was he? There's no need for concern. Lord Van Zieks would not be so easily dispatched, I assure you. Can you tell us what happened? I'd really love to know. Very well. If it interests you. It does, strangely. Fortunately, Lord Van Zieks emerged from the attack unscathed. Street ruffians are no match for that man. He's a very capable fighter. But that's incredible. They were armed with guns. Why was he attacked, though? Do we know? It's related to events that occurred a month ago. A leader of one of the capital's criminal organizations was indicted and prosecuted by Van Zieks. Really? But the man was acquitted. I've no doubt large sums of money were involved behind the scenes. He went into court to go against someone that wasn't us? Large sums of money? Under the table? A deplorable situation. Members of the jury were bribed, it seems. Ooh, what? I didn't get anything. However, despite winning his freedom, the man in question met a dramatic end yesterday. But you're not suggesting that was the work of the Reaper, surely? The victim's henchmen certainly seem to think so. He was a man by the name of Asman. Mr. Odai Asman. Did you say Asman? Okay, the more I say Asman, the more I'm realizing I am actually going to call him Assman for absolutely no reason whatsoever. That's the man who died in the big explosion at the Great Exhibition. Yes, known publicly as an investor, but in reality, the head of a significant criminal organization. Unbelievable. I wonder, could I ask you something, Lord Strongheart? Just did, bud. Try me. Why do you use Lord Van Zieks as a prosecutor? All the criminals who manage to get off in court then meet with mysterious ends outside the courtroom. And fearful of that fate, they seek to strike at Lord Van Zieks first. I know there's no evidence that he actually is the Reaper in that sense, but still, something's clearly going on here. I have Van Zieks work for the prosecution service for 2 reasons. Firstly, he's super hot. The man is the best prosecutor in the capital, bar none. Okay, so we beat him multiple times. Does that not count for anything? And we're like new and fledgling. He was really bad last fucking trial. Were you there? Did you see it? And secondly, any deaths of criminals that have occurred outside the courtroom following his trials are nothing to do with him. But it doesn't make sense. How can you explain the way so many have died if not by someone's hand? Because I killed them. Van Zieks may have earned himself the moniker of the Reaper, but he is no killer. So he will continue to prosecute on behalf of the crown. Unless he wishes otherwise, of course. Well, I must be leaving for my next engagement. I'm already 11 hours and 16 minutes late. My colleagues may be starting to fidget. What the fuck, dude? 11 hours late? That's quite something. That meeting had already started when I arrived back here for this engagement with you. So lateness was inevitable. Time stops for no man. I'm sure it stopped for me during those 12 solid arguments and 223 reasons. Oh yes, where would I find Lord Van Zieks now? I would assume he's at his office. Right, I'll go and ask him about the attack in person. I want to get this straight from the horse's mouth. Really? We're gonna go visit Van Zieks outside of court? Isn't he preparing to face off against us tomorrow? Away with you now. I'm leaving Professor Harebrain's defense entirely in your hands. Of course, yes. Thank you very much, my lord. New location has been added. The private office of Lord Barak Van Zieks within the prosecutor's office building. We're going there again? Holy shit. October, prosecutor's office. What the fuck is this? Oh, so this is the legendary Reaper's office. Where's our office? Yes, it appears so. Brr, it sends a chill down your spine, doesn't it? What an amazingly deathly atmosphere. Oh, is that... That hooded figure was so still I hadn't noticed his or her presence. I wonder who it is. Is it Susie? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? He's as unwelcoming as I thought he'd be. Actually, maybe even more so. Oh, I'm glad to see you're well. I am. So, who's the person over by the wall being punished for something or other? No punishment is taking place here. It's a punishment. That's my apprentice. You're what? And he's sitting there of his own free will. I didn't know you had an apprentice. It must be the same person who was pictured in the newspaper. Oh, is it? He's very able in combat, a requisite skill for anyone under my tutelage. Are you referring to the attack on the Reaper that was reported in the papers? The Reaper? I'd be interested to know the Reaper's true identity myself. It's Strongheart for sure, assuming that is such a fabled fiend generally inhabits our great courtrooms. Hey, do you know I'm a lawyer? I know you've seen this around my arm before, but what is it exactly? It's the mark of a defense lawyer, in Japan at least. And what's your reason for showing it to a British prosecutor? Oh, well, I don't know really. Sometimes I feel like I'm controlled by some otherworldly force that exists on a different layer above ours and makes me do strange things for their own amusement. Me too, I can understand at least. There's merit in reminding yourself of who helped you become what you are today. Oh. But that's a personal matter, something you may want to keep close at all times. Not something to flaunt. No, I suppose not. Thank you for understanding, though. I got an achievement for that. Lord Van Zeek's about the article in this paper. Ah, yes, it seems there was a reporter nearby when that little skirmish took place. I had no idea I'd been photographed. It was careless of me. Hold on, this is an accidental photograph? You looked this fucking cool? Just... what? It looks as though it was taken after the people who attacked you had run away, though. Rest assured, the police have already apprehended every last one of them. But there's someone else fighting alongside you, it seems. And I think it's the same man who's sitting over there as we speak, isn't it? Dude, why do you have bats hanging from the curtain? What? The rabies risk alone is crazy. What the fuck? As I mentioned already, he's my apprentice. Perhaps you could tell us a little more about him? Lord Strongheart said that the assault last night was some sort of revenge attack? True, carried out by henchmen of O.D. Assman's criminal organization. The investigation meant their arrests were imminent. Presumably some hoped to kill me before that happened. O.D. Assman. He's always masqueraded as one of London's most powerful financiers, a global investor. But his enormous wealth came to him by underhand means, via his criminal activities. Oh yeah, you're here! And he used that money to buy himself a verdict of not guilty when he found himself in court, didn't he? Why didn't McGilda do that? Oh, he did. Never mind. Being prosecuted by you, Mr. Reaper. But the man got his comeuppance in the end. Yesterday, in fact, in extraordinary circumstances. It was a most unusual cause of death. I know about that. It was super high voltage instantaneous kinesis gone wrong. Oh, Mr. Assman died when the demonstration on the public experimentation stage ended in an enormous explosion. Correct. Surprised you can read, my learned Nipponese friend, and you think I have some kind of divine ability to cause an accident like that to happen, do you? Yeah, you're fucking angelic as fuck, bro. Yeah, well, no, that does seem a little far-fetched. If this man really is the fabled Reaper, then he has to be innocent of this particular death at least. It's strange how this has worked out, isn't it, Runo? I mean, what with you taking on the professor's defense for the trial tomorrow? What? You're going to be defending him? Oh, yes, that's right, though I barely know the man's name yet, to be honest. Albert. Albert Hairbrain. That's right. Do you know him by any chance? Of course. He's a contemporary of mine. We were at university together. Okay, so... And you're gonna prosecute your friends? Really? What? Surely that's a conflict of interest. What's that? I understand that Professor Hairbrain was from Germany, though. Hairbrain's from a respectable British family. After graduating from the University of London, he moved to Germany to carry out research, that's all. So you were students together. They were roommates. I was in the Faculty of Law, of course, and he in Science, so our paths rarely crossed. But when they did, sparks flew. But curiously, we got along, though I've not met him since my university days. Bro, why are you talking to us? I certainly didn't expect our next encounter to take this form. Are you not actually racist? Are you trying to be racist because you're heartbroken about what happened with your Japanese friend, and you're just like, nah, I have to be racist now, but you know, we've actually won you over and you've warmed up to us? I think that's what's going on. You can drop it, it's fine, man, it's okay. And with you of all people representing him. Ugh, only if I make it out of this office alive. He's actually been charged with murder, it seems. Yes, I know, because the prosecution will be handled by me. Oh. Alright, whatever, bro. By you? But you made it sound as if you and the professor had been friends. We are friends, it's true. Then why would you do this? I need money. If the Meat Reaper is the prosecutor, there's nothing anyone can do to save him. He's doomed. What's Lord Van Zeek's thinking? What's he mean by what you said before? If you'd like to know the Reaper's true identity, does that mean I'm a crown prosecutor and immortal like any other? You're a fucking vampire, bro. I'm no demigod. Yeah, you're a full god. Holy shit. But they've all died, haven't they? The people you've prosecuted, I mean. Whether or not the trial ended in a conviction or an acquittal. What the Iris? Fucking Soseski isn't dead twice. Survived twice. What was her name from the other trial at the end? She's still alive. Gina, thank you. I mean, everyone else is dead, so there's only two. Okay, whether or not the trial ended in a conviction or acquittal. Actually, is Gina dead? Those I prosecute are the vilest wretches of our society. People who, without question, deserve to be found guilty. The world is a better place without them. He fucking lost 4 times. What? But that's not true of Mr. Natsumi, for example. He wasn't a vile wretch at all. Nor was Ginny. In fact, she's ever so hardworking now. Shit. My whole worldview is collapsing. I can't deny that since I encountered you, things have taken a turn. But the point is this. Okay, Van Zeek, so you just think, like, it just so happened that everyone you prosecuted was guilty as fuck until the matches against us that you lost? What the fuck are you doing? If any of those vile wretches that escaped justice subsequently died in mysterious circumstances, it was at the hand of their own kind. It's not my work. I promise. Lord Strongheart said the same. He believes you're not involved in any way, but you were attacked by those ruffians because they believe it's true. The fact is, since people started to call me the Reaper of the Bailey, the number of serious crimes in the capital has dropped substantially. Oh. It would appear that even the most hardened criminals can be made fearful of their lives. I'm pretty much Victorian fucking Batman. And that's why you have bats in you. Okay, this is your bat cave. Okay, so do you mean to say... You're like Haruspecs. I mean to say that if my pseudonym serves a useful purpose, I adopt it gladly and with honor. But it's putting you in danger. You could be killed. If that is my fate, let God decide. Lord Van Zeek's son. He's in my tutelage to become a prosecutor. So you could say he's my apprentice, I suppose. Oh, when do we go against him? Like you are to Hurley then, Runo. Oh, is Van Zeek's gonna die and we're gonna up against the apprentice? That would be sad. I don't remember taking an apprenticeship with a great detective. He's currently compiling a report about last night's attack. It looks like he's wearing some kind of mask. Yeah, why is he wearing a mask? On Long Strongheart's orders. Nobody knows the man's face, or indeed his identity. What the fuck are you talking about? Okay, a character with a mask like that. What do you mean? You're working with him and he doesn't fucking know? Okay. So either it's a character we've already seen and he's wearing a mask, so we don't know that it's him, or it's a character that we're going to interact with in a different way in the future, so we don't know it's him afterwards. I have no idea. Nobody knows the man's face or indeed his identity. This is so fucked up, but why would you agree to take on such a clearly suspicious individual? Lord Strongheart's orders again. He's not one for meaningless follies. There will be a good reason for his actions. I hope you're right. Sherlock? Ah. The task is complete? Good. In that case, you can collate all the briefs. This really looks like Kazuma. But he's dead for sure, right? Like, there's no way. Like, that really looks like Kazuma, right? Like, big time. Look at this here. Kazuma twin brother? Someone who just has a similar model? Nice to meet you. Back to work again. That was really strange, though. I've never met the man before. I didn't even know he existed, and yet, somehow, it didn't feel like our first encounter. How is he still alive? How is he still alive? How is he still alive? Really? What the fuck? I really wasn't expecting that. What the fuck? How is he still alive? Don't bother trying to converse with him. He says nothing to anybody from outside this office. Lord Strongheart has strictly forbidden it. Okay, what the fuck is Strongheart doing? Oh, I see. Why are you so interested in my apprentice anyway? Huh? Oh, no, I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to. The way he stood there so casually, yet with that flawless posture. It couldn't be. Okay, so are we making a throuple or what? Like, what are we doing? Are we alternating days? Like what? Ah, yes, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh, what's that? That Nipponese man, is he faring well? Sorry? The one arrested twice in succession 6 months ago. With the stoop, and the mustache, and the jitters. Ah, Mr. Natsumi, you mean? I'm not sure he'd be very pleased to find out you identified him from that list, Runo. He's fine, thank you. In fact, I received a letter from him by international post only the other day. I see. Well, I think we can end our discussion there, don't you? There's little time left before tomorrow's trial. I advise you spend it in investigating the case. Yes, thank you for the advice and for the conversation. I can't believe he's asking after Soseki-san, after a Nipponese. I'm not sure whether to feel happy about that or worried. What the fuck is going on? I never imagined that Mr. Reaper would be friends with a mad scientist, did you? That's a turnip for the books. Turnip! A mad scientist. Ah, you mean Professor Harebrain. Yes, it might be worth quizzing the professor about his relationship with Lord Van Deeks, I think. Oh, for fuck's sake. Look at that fine collection of hallowed chalices and bottles neatly lined up there. My hallowed bottles are filled with the essence of the finest grapes of the finest vineyards I visit. And I personally oversee these chalices being made by the finest crystal craftsmen in the world. I'm supporting an entire economy with all the smash in fucking court, and yet you throw them around in court like they were worthless. Yes, because this imbecile is so unimaginably and repeatedly wide of the mark sometimes. Oh, have a 100% success rate against you, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? Before you open your mouth next time, you should consider the poor artisans whose work you defile. So, it's my fault? Silly me, how could I ever have thought otherwise? Are we flirting? Lord Van Zeek's desk, look, it's so stylish. Yes, and I'm playing a game of chess against myself because I'm the only opponent that is worthy. And that's a marble chess set beside it. Chess. That's the Western version of our Japanese shogi game, isn't it? You know, I'm actually quite good at shogi problems. Oh, really? You'd probably like chess problems in that case. I'd love to challenge Lord Van Zeek sometime to a bout of shogi problems. Strip chess? If you only really want to challenge yourself, you can always do that on your own at home. Wow, okay. That portrait really dominates the room, doesn't it? It's a very majestic outfit and pose, but sadly, whoever painted it didn't do a very good job at capturing Lord Van Zeek's facial features. Yes, you're right. I mean, it's not far off, but the artist has exaggerated the subject's handsomeness, I think. Ah, that reminds me. I heard Emperor Napoleon of France ordered artists to make him look more attractive when they painted him. How vain. That's really not an attractive quality in a person, is it? That portrait does not depict me. Surely that's immediately obvious. Oh god, who is it then? Because I want to meet them. Oh, who is it? Don't be your dad, 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 don't be your dad. Okay. Oh, look. It's a scale model of the Great Exhibition Showground. That's amazing. I wonder why it's here. I, too, wonder why it's here. Perhaps he made it to take his mind off the sadness of being too busy to attend in person. Sure. Or perhaps he's too embarrassed to queue up for a ticket. Surely it's obvious that I'm using it as an investigative aid. Ugh. You Nipponese have no business painting others as overly reserved. You go through all this preparation for a court battle? We just show up. And we still win. Ugh, I really didn't think he'd overhear that. Wow, they were bats. Yes, the Reaper's familiars, I expect. What about the mute man in the dark cloak? I thought he was the familiar, just not the flying kind. He must be a dear friend of Mr. Reaper then. I think the familiar idea is more likely. Scary though, either way. Look at all those ancient casks lining the wall there. Casks in the Reaper's chamber. Or are they caskets? You don't think all those people who escaped conviction in court are lying inside them dead, do you? What ridiculous notions are going through your head, man? This is my collection of fine vintages. Oh, yes, of course. Thank you for clearing that up, Count of Tuscany. Bruno and I were just musing to ourselves. Don't mind us, Mr. Reaper. I wouldn't if you hadn't invited yourselves to my office without nonsense within my earshot. It really looks like a punishment to me. I've never seen someone sing like that before. He hasn't moved a muscle since we arrived. Do you think perhaps he's dead? If he was dead, Bruno, he wouldn't be sitting up, would he? Well, anyway, dead or alive, he's not overly approachable, is he? I don't think he's going to talk to us. He's not dead. Okay, I think we're done here. October, local prison cell 11. Oh, not cell 9. The warden said cell 11. That's this one. Oh, there's someone curled up in a ball in the back corner. Look. What's his name again? Professor Albert Harebrain, wasn't it? Excuse me, Professor Harebrain. Harebrain, who are you? Oh, thank you to Shit. Thank you to Farm Lesbian for the 18 months. Thank you very much. Base Yuri Enjoyer, thank you very much, Farm Lesbian. And thank you to Just Some Annoying Red Panda for the 3 months also. 3 months sub despite 3 years of watching VODs and supercuts. Thank you everyone for creating such a wonderful community. Thank you very much, Some Annoying Red Panda. Hope you enjoyed Grace 22 today. Hero Brian? That's a Minecraft thing, isn't it? Who are you? I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a defense lawyer. A lawyer? Was it something I said? A lawyer, you say? Would you be here about the experiment? Are you going to defend my hypothesis? Your hypothesis? Sorry, I don't. Yesterday's demonstration. The demonstration was, that magnificent demonstration was, it was an out-and-out success by anyone's calculations. But despite that, no one listens. No lawyer believes in the science. When it's explained, they all leave at high velocity. What the fuck are you talking about? Hairbrain, you killed someone. Like, I don't think it was murder, but it sounds like your shit went off and killed someone. Why? What the fuck? Now's probably not a good time to mention that your zeal made my concentration leave for a while too. Ugh, how could this have happened? You must feel awful, as well as a man losing his life. The Crystal Tower is greatly damaged too. I know what happened. It must have been that. The day before the demonstration, I had my usual meal of frankfurters at the hotel restaurant. When I paid the bill, they gave me 3 shillings too much in change. But instead of saying anything, I just slipped the coins into my pocket. They're still there now. I can do an offensive German accent. It's divine retribution for my wrongdoing. That's what this is. For a scientist, he has some very illogical anecdotes, long and illogical. Orange and soft. You mentioned the demonstration yesterday. He would have called it a spectacular failure. After all, a man died in the explosion, didn't he? Yes, you could interpret the results that way if you really wanted to. Well, I suppose in the strictest sense, the experiment was a failure, but at the same time, it was a great success. You've lost me. I saw it with my own eyes, right there in front of me. Mr. Assman was spontaneously disassembled. Until then, everything was going exactly as my calculations had predicted. At that point, he should have been beamed to the Crystal Tower by instantaneous kinesis. However, the machine exploded and Mr. Assman in fact perished? Yes, I can't deny that part of the experiment was a failure. So what you're really saying is the large explosion that killed Mr. Assman was an accident, correct? But the bigwigs had you arrested on suspicion of murder. I was responsible for a man's death. That is the immutable truth here. And for that, I wish to be punished. At once. But... Murder? Never in a million years. It was an accident. Simply an accident. Okay, are we going to be arguing that he did in fact kill him, but it wasn't premeditated? Is that what we're going to be doing? That would be an interesting twist. I see. Hurley and I were talking this morning, you know? He said the situation would change completely depending on whether it was treated as an accident or murder. How exactly? Well, if it really was an accident, then the professor's machine would be kept in protective custody. On what grounds? Ah, yes, it's newly established here in Britain. The Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. That one passed me by. But if the case is treated as murder, then they'll say the machine was the murder weapon, and they'll be able to pour over as much as they like. If they examine it in detail, they'll find out how it's made, and then they'll be able to copy my idea. My precious hypothesis will be stolen. The machine must be protected from that at all costs. That's why it's imperative this whole incident is shown to have been an accident in tomorrow's trial. Ah, I see now. Alright, this is an interesting change-up. Huh. Instantaneous kinesis. What if he's not actually dead, and if we turn the machine back on again, then his parts will be like zoomed out, and then he's back. And then the judge will like be like, but this is just a new version of him. The old version was actually killed. It's still murder. Get fucked. So in short, there was a terrible accident at the Great Exhibition Showground yesterday. Yes, or rather no. The devil's in the details, strictly speaking. There was a terrible explosion. Sounds the same to me. You were demonstrating super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, weren't you? How fascinating. I'm sorry for the yawning. This fucking sleep has been real bad lately, guys. Humans, like all matter, are made up of particles that are held together by electrical bonds. Yeah, sure, why not? So it must be possible using a sufficiently high voltage to break those bonds and beam the particles through space. That's it in a nutshell. That's my idea, you see? That's my amazing hypothesis. Gosh, that's unimaginably high-level science. Oh, but dare to imagine it. Dare to dream of such incredible technology. Just think, one moment I could be here in this cell, and the next, I could be at the Great Exhibition again. Well, yes, that would be incredible. And the next, in the mere blink of an eye, I could be at the Great Parisian Theater, say. The possibilities are endless. The whole of our vast planet would be within reach. No. You can only go a place that you already know before. That's how that machine works. Also, if Luis is searching for someone who might be at one of the places that you could go, you also can't go there either. Those are the rules. So no more hiding in wardrobes on rocky seas for 50 days. You got the call back? I don't really see it like that. What do you mean, Iris? Well, if you could travel anywhere in the world instantly, the planet wouldn't really seem vast anymore, would it? I think it would feel like it had shrunk. No? What kind of stupid ass logic is that? My word, that's exactly right. No? What are the implications? What does this mean? Oops, that's got Professor Bunnybrain really worried by the look of it. Clearly, this is yet another case of just because you can doesn't mean you should, I suppose. The point is, my calculations are flawless, the science works. But without a practical demonstration, it means nothing. And that's always the fly in the ointment. Sorry, so the first time you tested this machine was at the exhibition. No tests in the lab. Okay. Because practical demonstrations cost a lot of money that young scientists like you don't have. That's exactly it. Yes. Hurley's always complaining about it. He says the government should invest more in science. They should, yeah, they should. Well, anyway, I bumped into him at the right time. I met the well-known investor, Mr. Assman. The victim who died in yesterday's terrible accident, you mean? I understand Lord Van Zieks is a friend of yours from your university days. Yes, that's right. He was studying law whilst I was studying science. What was he like back then? A good question. Unassuming, gentlemanly, an all-round nice fellow, really. Sorry, I think you misheard me. I'm talking about the cold-hearted, merciless prosecutor, Barak von Zieks. What was he like when he was at university? Drunk, mostly. We were in a fraternity together and everything. Talk about a leading question, Runo. As I said, an unassuming and extremely pleasant gentleman. After all, he is the little darling of the Van Zieks family, with all its great aristocratic origins. Aristocratic origins? I feel I said that wrong. I didn't realize he had quite such noble blood. Little darling. It was a bit of a shock when I came back to Britain and learnt what he'd become. The Reaper, the Bailey, no less. Yes, that's right. I did hear, though. Okay. Is the portrait... Is there some fuckery going on with, like, his brother died and he took over or something like that? I did hear, though. There was a very big event in his life that completely changed him after graduation. Really? What sort of event? I'm sorry, but I don't know anymore. I wasn't in the country at the time. I was in Germany already. Germany. Oh, yes, of course. If he's heard about the Reaper, I really don't have the heart to tell him that Lord Van Zieks will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow. I wonder if they could be like, what's up? The full name of the man who died in yesterday's accident was Mr. O'Dye Assman, wasn't it? What exactly was your relationship with the man? He first visited me in my laboratory in Germany a year ago now. He said he wanted to invest in my immaculate hypothesis. I thanked my lucky stars. And then he volunteered to be the guinea pig for this? I see. So you hadn't really known each other until then. Money for scientific research. I'm so envious. As far as I was concerned, the man was an angel. Oh, really? An investor angel. An archangel, even. He was prepared to fund a practical demonstration of my hypothesis for presentation at the Great Exhibition. And if that went well, I could expect additional financial support for my research for the British government. He even helped me set up the whole entire stage, including making me go out for dinner while he brought a whole entire team in to mess with the fucking floor, so that when we turned the machine on, a trap door would open and he would fall from the ground, so that he looked like he died and I would take the fall for it, but then he gets to take a new identity so he could get out of all the debt or whatever the fuck he is, or get out of the way with being killed by the Reaper. Mr. Assman provided me with money and an exceptional engineer. He produced a machine to my precise specifications. And then, your dreams were blown to dust in one enormous explosion. As you can see, I owed everything to Mr. Assman. I would never, ever have thought of taking the man's life. Well, he seems genuine enough. I don't think he's lying. What movie is that from? Is that The Prestige or is it The Illusionist? Which one was it? God, I can't remember The Illusionist. What happens in The Illusionist? The Illusionist is with Edward Norton. It came around the same time as The Prestige, and The Prestige is with Hugh Jackman. No, Hugh Jackman is the one with Edward Norton in it. What's The Illusionist? Who's in The Illusionist? No, Edward Norton is The Illusionist, and Prestige is Hugh Jackman and Christian Bale. There we go. That's what Christian Bale and Edward Norton were getting mixed up in my head. Okay. So, Professor, let me just make absolutely sure I've understood you properly. The huge explosion that occurred yesterday, that was an accident, you're saying? You had no intent to harm the victim, who was in fact the sole investor in your work. Is that correct? As correct as 2 squared is 4. I swear it. That's how it's going to be, huh? All right. Yes, it's true that the man perished in the machine of my invention, so I know that I'm far from blameless in all this, but still, wait, blameless? I would never use my discoveries, my inventions to take a person's life, not a centillion years. I'm a man of science, it's all I know. You have to believe me, please. In real life law, is there some sort of like special consideration for when people die in scientific pursuits? Because there is a lot of risk involved. Like when a rocket blows up, I guess there is obviously an investigation into negligence. Wasn't Feynman involved in one of those and said that they weren't, that due diligence wasn't done? But if something happens and due diligence was done, like shit just happens sometimes, surely no one's going to jail for it, right? Do you believe me? Do you believe in my hypothesis? Science is the pursuit of truth, you know. I've always believed that all my life. I'm afraid I don't know much about science or your theories, but I do believe you, and I will fight to prove your innocence with all my might. Innocence. I'm the man of the law. It's all I know. You have to believe me, please. When I went to live in Germany after I graduated, I learned something very important. Nationality, class, lineage, none of that matters. That's what they believe in Germany. As long as you try your hardest, you can achieve anything. Thank you for that, Professor. And thank you in advance for defending me tomorrow in court. Alright, Bruno. It's time. Time to visit the Great Exhibition. Sorry? Well, that's where the incident happened, isn't it? Yes, I suppose that's true. Time to investigate at last. So, on the one hand, I really want Susie to just show up out of nowhere and be like, "Oh, I'm back, Mr. Hodo, and just in time to help you in court." I want that to happen because I want Susie to be back. But on the other hand, in terms of like story pacing and feeling the passage of time, we should really have to solo a trial without her for her being gone to actually be felt. You know what I mean? I wonder if that's going to happen or not. We kind of already did do a trial without her, though, at the end of Grey Ace Attorney 1, right? Solo, you have Iris. I can't see her, so she doesn't exist to me. 22nd October, the Great Expedition grounds, foot of the Crystal Tower. The showgrounds are a little too big for my liking. We've been walking around in dense crowds for 2 hours now, and I felt myself swooning 3 times. There are a lot of people, aren't there? I've almost been trodden on 3 times too. Where's Herlock? Be careful, won't you, Iris? Don't let go of my hand. We finally made it through the throngs, though, by the look of it. Here we are, underneath the public experimentation stage where the explosion happened yesterday. Oh, shit. Oh, this is charmingly animated. Look at that, the flag waving. It's fun. What's that? I can hear voices from up on the stage. It sounds like an argument. Right, I've had it with you this time. I'm warning you, I'll arrest you in a minute. Oh yeah? Go on then, Spectre, give it a shot. You ain't got no evidence, and you know it. Wait, I know those voices. You've got a cheeky little mouth on you, young lady, but a night in the cells will teach you some manners. Wouldn't be my first one, Gov. Fuck you, just try it, I dare ya, if you want that bag of chips rammed down your throat. Oh, is she the reporter that took the photograph? Yoo-hoo, Gregsy, what are you doing up there? It's you, here, you're here you are, you here, your ladyship. How are you, your ladyship? I do hope you're well, your ladyship. Does that make her 3 times a lady? Yes. I'm not well at all. It's far too busy everywhere. I wanted to ride in a balloon, but there was a 3-hour queue. Unbelievable. I'll go have a word for you at once, your ladyship. You'll be flying as high as a kite in no time once I pull some strings for you. Tobias Gregson, an inspector of Scotland Yard. Yeah, we know. Until recently he was suspended from duty, but it would appear he's back in action now. He's actually quite well known, appearing as he does in The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes. But for that reason, he can't say a word wrong to the story's author, Iris. But there are limits, surely. Or there should be. Watch it, sunshine? Sorry? What gives then? Don't tell me you're on this case? Yes, I'm acting for the defense. So we're here to investigate. Also known as the third Skulkin brother. He is, yeah. We're brothers. Did you hear the Pope came out and said Catholic Church could teleport people now? Wild times. Teleport them straight to heaven, yeah, after they bring them back to life. Thank you, Dibblebent. Dear me, that's the situation, is it? Is it really that troubling? A measly 5 bob, is that all you got? You're a lawyer, ain't ya? You can stand to carry a bit more copper around in your pockets, Mr. Narrow-Odo. What? Hey, that's my last bit of spending money, that is. You can have it back, but I'll have to charge you for all the bother. 3 bob. This is Gina Lestrade, a pickpocket, or diver, born and bred in the East End of London. In the case that led to my own suspension 6 months ago, this is the young girl I was defending in court. What's your problem, Odo? Diver, pickpocket? What's with all the name calling? You want a bag of chips rammed down your throat and all, do ya? I thought you were proud to be a diver, Gina. You were just arguing with Inspector Gregson about it, weren't you? I assumed you'd been up to your usual tricks here at the showground. Fuck no, that ain't no way to talk to a lady, Odo. After years a long time, people can change. I've changed. Here's your change. I'm an apprentice now, learning to be a Scotland Yard detective. Really? So you'll have to call me what everyone else does. It's Inspector Lestrade now. Okay. 997 or L66. Inspector? That badge is homemade, surely. Damn, I thought she was going to be the reporter photographer. The inspector part isn't entirely accurate. No one calls her that. For what it's worth, anyway. Investigating is off the cards for all of us. What's that supposed to mean? Right, well, I'll be back up top. You hold the fort down here, alright? Right, sir. Okay, that's an interesting change. I like Gina. This raises a lot of questions. This armband is proof, in Japan at least, that I'm a defense lawyer. And this badge is proof that I'm a detective. So you're all gonna have to start calling me Inspector Lestrade. In that case, you'll have to start calling me, well, anything but Odo. I could call you Defender Naruto if you like, but it don't really trip off the tongue. No, it doesn't have a great ring to it, does it? It was 8 months ago now that I first encountered Gina in connection with the case I was working on. At the time, she was living in the East End with a group of other orphans. She helped all of them survive by pickpocketing, but then she got embroiled in a murder. I had a lot of time to think in prison. I realized I couldn't go on like I was. The dive-in weren't working out. So then I became an inspector. Oh, I'm so pleased to hear it, Ginny. Well done. So you went from being a pickpocket to a detective? You got it. Good, innit? Inspector Lestrade. Sounds like something out of a book, eh, Desu? Talk about a sea change. And then there's Iris's old man to think about. Iris's father, you mean? Yeah, I promised her, didn't I? I said I'd get all the police forces around the world to pull out all the stops looking for him. Just a small promise then? Nothing serious? He's dead. Oh, Ginny, you're so sweet. So anyway, that's how how come I had a go at the test for Scotland Yard? Fucking hell. Only trouble is I don't read so well, do I? Just a small problem. Nothing serious. And that's when Hurley approached Gregsy and asked for help. So the inspector said he'd take full responsibility for Ginny and made her a sort of apprentice. That was very magnanimous of Inspector Gregson and brave. Well, you know Hurley. He enjoys finding ways to make people do what he wants. So true. A great detective likes digging for dirt. In other words, Sumari. So, the long and short of it is, if you've got questions about the case, you can ask Inspector Lestrade. Right then, Inspector. Actually, there's still a big mystery surrounding Gina, isn't there? Oh, what, Runo? What? Well, 6 months ago, Gina was the defendant in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper. A trial in which she was found not guilty, and yet here she is, still... Come on, you're not still on about that, are you? The Legend of the Reaper, or whatever it's called? Core, you don't half worry, Odo. If I didn't half worry, there probably wouldn't be a whole lot of you left. It's like I told you before, innit? The Reaper's kind of like him upstairs, so he knows what I'm like on the inside, that I ain't really done nothing wrong. Nothing wrong might be stretching a point. What about Mr. Natsumi in Japan? He's perfectly fine, isn't he? Well, that's true. Perhaps the Reaper is more discerning than I thought. Exactly. So I ain't worried. I'm totally fine. Oh, she's dead. Yesterday's incident? Core was out of this world, it was. The brainy bloke pulled a bunch of levers on his machine and suddenly it started billowing smoke. Then it just went pop. I ain't seen a better experiment here yet. Gina, someone died. Sorry, you mean you saw it, Ginny? With your own eyes? Yeah, of course. The boss is in charge here, ain't he? Of keeping everything running smooth, I mean. The boss being Inspector Gregson, I suppose. That's going to take some getting used to. So all I have to say is that I'm on duty and I can do whatever I want to. Sweet gig. Get this. I was up in one of them flying balloons when it happened, watching it from above. No, you're so lucky, Ginny. Maybe I should join Scotland Yard too. Yeah, do it. You know how to put the boss in his place already, right, Iris? You'd have no trouble at all. Then it's settled. When do I start? No, you can't join Scotland Yard, Iris. We'll see. Anyway, what I don't understand is this. If the machine exploded so spectacularly, how can Professor Bunnybrain still be claiming that his experiment was a success? How did he survive? Oh, right. Well, it was a success, in a way. It was. How could it have been? There's no body. Oh my god, there's no body. There's no body. Oh. Surely after the whole machine blew up, no one could call the experiment a success. It's like I said, it did sort of work. I mean, yeah, there was a load of smoke in that whopping great bang. But where do you think they found the victim's body, eh? In the crystal tower over there. Oh, so there is a body. What? In the tower? No body, no crime. No body, no crime. You can see it for yourself, can't you? Up there above the scaffold. Oh, were all the glasses broken, you mean? Yeah. The cage what the victim got in to start with really did get beamed through the air or whatever and landed all the way over there. So, you see, it did kind of work, didn't it? Okay, what tomfuckery has happened here? What? Okay, it could actually be that the teleporter works. It's this series. Oh, that means time travel is possible, which means... Oh, it's sure nice to meet you, Mr. Naruhodo. Who do you think took that timely photo of the Reaper and totally not Kazuma having that fight in the crowd? It's me, time-traveling Lotta Heart. You're already familiar with my work. What? I don't believe it. I mean, I don't get the ins and outs of it, but anything's possible, right? With science. Oh, I tell you what, you can have this. It's a plan of the experiment they drew up at the yard. Are you sure? Yeah, go on. I had 3 bob off you before, so fair's fair. Yes, I didn't actually give that to you, did I? I'm hungry. The sketch of the experiment has been added to the court record. A diagram showing the relative positions of the crystal tower and Professor Hairbrain's machine that exploded. Something Inspector Gregson said before it seemed a little strange. Tomfuckery is the name of the next Skulkin brother. No, it's me! It's me! You can't take my name. For what it's worth, anyway. Investigating is off the cards for all of us. Yes, naughty old Gregsy ran off after that without explaining himself. Oh, right, that. The boss said no one's allowed to investigate that weird machine what blew up yesterday. Okay, that's not fair. We're representing the defendant. In that case, could you at least tell us what you've learned from your investigations? Ace Attorney style. Nah, you're not getting it. We ain't allowed to investigate neither. Why? What did the boss call them again? The Forensic Investigation Team, I think. Anyway, apart from them lot, no one's allowed to lay a finger on the scene. Bit funny, innit? So even Scotland Yard's own detectives can't investigate? Yes, I've never heard of something like that before. I thought I could have had a gander on the quiet though, but the boss caught me at it. You probably already been giving me an earful about it before from down here, didn't you? It's not bleeding fair. I think you were giving him as much of an earful back as I remember it. Yeah, well, sometimes I think it's all them chips what make him so stubborn. So true, he eats way too many of those. You should give some to me. You say something to him, Odo. Go on, see if you can get through to him. He's up on the platform above us, is he? Where the machine that exploded is. We can try, can't we, Runo? Gregsy will listen to us. This platform must have been set up for the experiment, I suppose. It's very high up. About 30 feet above the ground, apparently. That's what a policeman I just spoke to said. I don't really understand feet very well. We don't use them in Japan. What would Japan use? Oh yeah, sorry, it's about 9 meters. Were they really using meters at that point? But soon you'll have been in London for a year, Bruno. It's time you got used to our measurements. Yes, well, this thing is so tall, the spectators at the front would just have seen a wall and nothing else. They probably thought they secured the best spot to watch from, only to be disappointed. There's a saying in Japan, drink tea while it's hot. The darkest spot is right under the lighthouse. I feel like it probably applies here. These stairs obviously led to the stage above. We should go up there and investigate the exact spot where the experiment was being conducted. Not before we look at the green thing on the floor. 22nd October, the Great Exhibition Grounds. Experimentation stage. That thing looks fucking cool. So that's it, is it? The machine that blew up. Oh, it must have been a magnificent explosion. I've seen my fair share. You've seen things like this before, you mean? It doesn't look too fucked up, actually. I've never been on a Ferris wheel. They seem kind of boring. Of course. Oh, wait, have I? I don't think I... Maybe I have? Of course. Hurley's always doing experiments that end in a bang. In fact, in his own words, explosions are the very essence of chemistry. That might explain the smell of burning that frequently comes wafting up the stairs. One time, he made something explode with such force it took the roof off the building. I wish you'd been there to see it, Runa. Holy shit. It's hard to get too excited about that, given that I now live in the roof. Well, anyway, that's enough about that. Good line. It's time to investigate. Ah, look, Inspector Gregson is over there. He seems to be deep in thought about something, whilst eyeing up the machine carefully. Really? He just looks confused to me. I want to go back down. I want to go back down. How do I go back down? Really? It won't let me go down? There are all sorts of strange buildings here in the Great Exhibition Grounds, aren't there? I seem to remember something similar being exhibited in Japan one time. Oh, in your country, Runo? I do wish I could go and see it. I present a particularly steely samurai with a present of one of Hurley's stories I've written especially. And see if I couldn't get Hurley into a jam against some Baritsu master ninjas. Barditsu? Bartitsu? I'm not sure how to say that. You might not find as many of those sorts of people around as you think. Oh, well, that's dull. Oh, but I do know a prosecutor with a Chon Maj top knot I could introduce you to. Oh! A Chon Maj, really? Do you think I could have my picture taken with him, do you? Assuming he's recovered from the trim Kazuma gave him a year ago, yes. Why are you bringing Kazuma up? Why would he be on your mind? It ripped itself apart magnificently, didn't it? Magnificently and mercilessly. So someone stands in the middle of the machine to be disassembled and then beamed through the air. Yes, beamed. Not blasted. That's the point. Yes, that part's crucial, really. Is something like that even possible, though, Iris? Oh, Runo, I'm just a child. How should I know? A child when it suits you, you mean? Yeah, sure. From what I can tell, I think if you were to pull this lever here... Stop! Don't touch that! Oh, he's scared. He's scared of the technology. Ahaha! That was practically instantaneous kinesis the way you flew over just now, Gregsy. Please, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you, but I can't let you touch anything up here. Bum, 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 bum. So sorry, you can have some of my latest special blend to make up for it. Oh god, not this bullshit again. Glug, 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 glug. Ah, wonderful. This stuff really is wonderful. It's just like old times, this is. We're representing Professor Hairbrain in court tomorrow, Inspector, so we should be allowed to examine the scene. Ha, listen, Sunshine, even I'm not allowed to touch anything up here. It's that blasted Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act to blame. It's driving me potty. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's kind of fucked up that we can't... Huh. Oh yes, the Special Dispensation. The professor mentioned that too. More red tape's all we need. I don't know what the government thinks it's playing that sometimes. You are the government, but we're allowed to just look, aren't we? Eh? Surely that's alright, isn't it, Gregsy? Of course, your ladyship. Anything you say, your ladyship. But please don't get your dainty hands dirty, will you, your ladyship? Don't worry. We wouldn't dream of touching anything, would we, Runo? She really knows how to get what she wants. Considering how badly damaged everything is, Professor Hairbrain was lucky to escape unscathed, I'd say. Yeah, really, for sure. We should have a good look around the machine while we can, I think. Touch anything, and I'll make sure I kill you before I get strung up myself. You hear? I won't touch a thing, I promise. So please spare a thought for your digestion. Anyway, do you really think this machine could actually disassemble people like the professor claims? Fuck no. He asks, looking totally incredulous. Give it a rest, Sunshine. If we were allowed to examine all this bleeding scrap metal, maybe we could answer that question. But we can't, can we? He's so mad. He's so mad. Because of the annoying rules, you mean? Exactly. The annoying, obstructive, flaming rules. The biggest, most tragic. Oh, look at the base of the machine there. Oh yes, there's a tool of some kind poking through the wire mesh. A. It's a screwdriver, I think. A for ass man. Oh, isn't it a lovely one? The handle is the shape of a capital letter A. It is? Oh yes, you're right. Is that blood? What's the matter with you? Don't touch anything, I said. Touch anything and I'll make sure I kill you before I get strung up myself, I said. Yes, I understand. Sorry, I only touched it a teeny weeny bit. But Gregsy, I'm very curious about the screwdriver. Really very, very curious. Of course, your ladyship. You're so clever, your ladyship. Fancy spotting something like this. But I'm afraid I can't let you have it. Humph! But Runo found it first. I assure you, I'll investigate it thoroughly. He's gone off with it. I thought you weren't allowed to touch anything. That was very mean, I'm afraid. Inspector Gregson is going to make a very clumsy and embarrassing mistake in next month's installment now. Poor Gregsy. Oh, he's just fucking gone. Oopsie doopsie. What is that gigantic thing over there? It looks like an enormous water wheel. Oh, that's a Ferris wheel. There'll be people riding inside those little cabins you can see. Why? Well, they rotate nice and slowly, so it's a wonderful way to see the surrounding scenery. Wait, it's turning? It looks completely still. Yes, that's because it's turning so slowly. One complete revolution takes about half an hour. If you were mad enough to go in one, it would be more fun to whiz around fast, don't you think? I feel as though you might have just invented a new sort of ride there, Runo. Ah, Runo's roller coaster. This is a really cool model. I like to look at this thing. That amazing horn-shaped device is pointing toward the crystal tower. I suppose once people are disassembled by the machine, they're shot out of that thing to wherever they're going. This is a really cool premise for a mystery, by the way. I like it. I don't think it was supposed to shoot anything, Bruno. It was set up to beam people to the crystal tower where they'd be reconstructed in the original form. It was pretty obvious in the first game that there was going to be something that went down at the Great Exhibition because it was like it was brought up a bunch of times, and so far this has actually lived up to the expectations. So that's cool. It was set up to beam people to the crystal tower for the original form. Well, I don't like the look of it. If it was as amazing as it looks, the accident wouldn't have happened in the first place, of course. I suppose that's true, yes. But nothing ever goes according to plan, does it? Oh, it's a check mark. So those are people carrying balloons dangling silently in the skies over London. I always thought the day would come when humans would discover how to fly, but I never imagined. What was it like to live in a time where there weren't fucking planes? It's kind of crazy how we just all accept that there's planes flying in the sky just all the time. They're loud too, just planes fucking flying over, just like vrrr. So he's like, oh yeah, there's a fucking plane, like just like yeah. What the fuck? Just something we accept now. Huh, but I never imagined it would involve them being suspended from colorful floating Tamari handballs. Tamari? I'm sure it must feel amazing being up there among the clouds. Let's take a ride together, Runo, please. If I'm being perfectly honest, I would like to try it. But without a cast iron guarantee the thing won't plummet to the ground, I'm too scared. Same. Oh, well, in that case, I should tell you what Hurley said. It's physically impossible for a flying balloon to plummet to the ground, as long as it doesn't explode. Yes. Call me crazy, but I think the exploding part might play on my mind a little. Oh, he's back. Okay, that's good. This looks like it's pointing up a bit too high. Was it down here that the body went? Or did it move after? Or... strange. As a detective, what do you make of this? Personally speaking, 9 times out of 10 I find clues turn out to be red herrings. So there's every chance that's totally irrelevant. That's actually a fairly persuasive argument. Greg Z can do his job. Holy shit. Fun fact, when the Wright brothers first made their flights in 1903, their success went largely unnoticed. Many experts, scientists, and journalists in the US and Europe were highly skeptical, dismissing the claims as either exaggerated hoaxes or are outright impossible. Oh, that's interesting. That makes sense, actually. I instantly believe it. Huh. Didn't someone achieve flight before that with some weird fucking contraption that was like a bicycle with like a propeller or some shit? It didn't go very far, but it did technically count. Or is that also something to do with the Wright brothers? Inspector Harry read this paper. Yeah, 2 unwelcome blasts back to back. This one at the exhibition and the Reaper getting attacked. I know, terrible news to wake up to, wasn't it? I tried to pretend I hadn't read it and turned over for another 40 winks. Oh god. I wish I could do that. Thanks to that, I was laid up and got a roasting from the super. On your first time back, first week back? Some mornings are like that, aren't they? Got a case of the Mondays. Using high voltage electricity to somehow disassemble a man's body and then beam him across to the Crystal Tower. It's an extraordinary thing to attempt, especially in public. Hope it works and there's already another setup in Japan so we can beam Susie back here. True, it was by far the most unusual of the experiments planned for the expedition, mind. To be honest, I'm a bit surprised it was allowed. Carrying out something so dangerous with so many spectators present, I mean. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. The government's doing everything it can to promote new science technology at the moment. They're more worried about being ahead of the game than the odd spot of public safety infringements based. If they can be the first to develop some new technology, it makes Britain more powerful in the future, you see. Yes, I suppose that's true, in a way. So the powers that be are placing a heavy emphasis on scientists' rights at the moment. What sort of rights? Wouldn't you know this, Iris? They're making it so that any theories the brains have remain their legal property, as it were, right through developing it into a practical idea and even going into production, which is the infuriating reason us coppers aren't allowed to touch this crime scene, because the new Highfalutin Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act forbids it. Ah, I see now. Gesundheit, by the way. And the only people with permission to investigate here are from some brand new department of the Yard. Are they going to be new characters for that, or what? Is the forensic investigation team also just going to happen to be all 6 people of the jury? We can question them about what they found while they're also judging what happened? The forensic investigation team, it's called. We've been relegated to keeping guard. The forensic investigation team. Any old fool can see that this heap of scrap metal was a sham to begin with. Sham spear? But just because it's the scientific equipment on the paperwork, we can't do a flaming thing with it. Poor Gregsy. He's very head up, isn't he? During Pride Month? Really? Special dispensation. Remind me again, what's this new legal act that means we're not allowed to touch the scene here? Are you having me at it, Sunshine? Are you having me at it, Sunshine? It's a Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. It's a Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Yes, I think Hurley mentioned that recently with a real twinkle in his eyes, as I remember. I'm sure he did, your ladyship. I'm sure he did. Passed especially for this great exhibition it was. All scientists have to do is present their ideas or inventions to some suits into the civil service, and if it gets rubber stamped, that's a guarantee of rights to maintain the invention's confidentiality. What does that really mean? Oh no, are we really gonna have The return of fucking Himiko's wild fucking ride, this time with Hairbrain being like, yeah, I don't want to explain to you how it works, it's my magic. But we have to figure out how the person was killed. Yeah, no we don't, they just died. Like, really? Think about it. Think of all the world-changing new inventions on display every day at this exhibition. Although a good half of them are a load of cobblers, if you ask me, put forward by shammers like yourself. Thanks for that. Oh, I love how absurd some of the inventions here are. It's also fun. It might be fun for you, but a member of the force has to be present at every single demonstration. Can you imagine, eh? Hang science. Hang science, that's what I say. How do you think your fish and chips got cooked, bruv? Oh, I don't think so. That sounds like my dream job. You'd soon think otherwise after spending a day guarding all these shammers' bogus contraptions. But if they're all bogus, how can anyone hope to demonstrate them? There'd be no point. That is one of my pet peeves, just in like reality in general, is how anti-science people are when it comes to progress, while simultaneously being some of the most pro-science people for stuff that's already there. Like the fucking shoulders of giants that we're standing on when it comes to scientific advancements that make our life so much easier. You know, especially with phones, because so many people are in their phones. It's like, do you understand how fucking space age tech our phones are? They're fucking crazy. It's probably been the biggest change. I mean, AI is the second biggest that I'm living through. Just like phones are just insane. And yet when it comes to progressing science, be like, no, it's a waste of time. Why would we put money into science? Scientists don't even know what they're fucking doing. You know, they say on their phones. Like, what the fuck are you? Oh, it's so fucking annoying. If they're all bogus, how can anyone hope to demonstrate them? There'd be no point. Yeah, well, there is a point, sadly. Sorry. Thanks to another of our government's bright ideas. If any theory or invention is deemed to show potential, the government hands out a research grant. The scientists get funding? Exactly. And that's what they're all after. All these shammers coming from far and wide to clog up Hyde Park. And who has to keep them all safe, eh? Who has to smile politely and welcome them? Us coppers, that's who. So you can see why I say it now, can't you? Hang science, hang it! Or maybe I can see your point. Hey guys. Apparently, Professor Hairbrain lives and works in Germany now conducting his research. That's right, came back to Britain especially for the great exhibition as I understand it. Probably after one of the government's research grants, humph. Sorry, after one of them. It's like he's after it, not that he came here after he got one or whatever. That Ferris wheel really is turning slowly, huh? Actually, we learned something else about the professor earlier today, about his time in further education. Turns out he was at university with someone we both know, Lord Van Zieks. Eh? What's that? That's news to me. But if Van Zieks mans the prosecution, then, as the accused, the professor's fate is sealed, because the Reaper will get him one way or another. One way or another. Blimey, that man's beyond me. I don't know what goes on in that head of his. Talking of Van Zieks, the morning's paper ran the story of him being attacked. Read that? Oh yes, but Mr. Reaper is completely fine. Nothing to worry about. Yes, right. Glad to hear it. Still, the Reaper, huh? How long is that business going to keep up, I wonder? The victim of this case, the investor, Mr. Assman, he was another of the Reaper's victims, or so I heard. Lord Barack von Zieks is a top-class prosecutor, but even he can't always push the right verdict through. Sometimes justice can't win. Yes, I've heard about jurors being bribed and evidence being falsified. Do we hate Greg after what he did in the last trial in Grace Attorney 1? Or is it like, you know, he had orders from higher up and he had to follow it, government, blah, 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 blah. Like, I don't know, man. Like, he was up to some shady-ass fucking shit at the end of that. Like, he was perfectly willing to let Ginny go down in flames just for, to get the shit for the government. I don't know. Heard about jurors being bribed and evidence being falsified. And that's how the notion of the Reaper of the Bailey came about, isn't it? Obviously, Scotland Yard suspected Van Zieks initially. We all assumed he was taking matters into his own hands if he failed to seal a deal in court. Oh, he seals a deal in court all the time. Although the man himself denies that charge. Well, we've done a very thorough investigation, and the conclusion we've reached is that Lord Van Zieks is in no way related to the deaths of those people outside the courtroom. There's no question in my mind. I'd stake my reputation on it, I would. What reputation is that? But if that's true, then how do you explain it? All those defendants couldn't just have coincidentally died if nobody killed them. I know that, but I can't explain it. It's a mystery after all, isn't it? That's the whole point of the Reaper. Professor Harebrain mentioned something else. He said that at university, Lord Van Zieks was a totally different person, easygoing and kind. You what? Didn't Van Zieks say that he barely knew Harebrain? Is it actually some sort of like he had a brother that looked like him and that's the one in the portrait and then he died and he just took over his identity or something? Like what's going on? You what? He said that it was after they both graduated that something happened to change the man. Do you have any idea what it was? Or maybe it's just setting up to deepening what happened with the Japanese guy that Van Zieks has. No clue. Really? Look, I've got my hands full watching over this frustrating crime scene. Why don't you go and make a nuisance of yourself elsewhere, eh? Uh-oh, it's the serious Iris sprite. I think we investigated everything here. Okay, can we go back down to the bottom or no? I want to go back down to the bottom. What if I go somewhere else and then come back? Oh, we can't talk to him. We can talk to him. Lord Van Zieks. I think he's ignoring you, Runo. The prosecution and defense should avoid speaking outside of the courtroom as a rule. So if anyone is being rude here, it's most certainly the man in black there standing before us. Oh, I see. Well, thank you for setting the record straight. I passed. Hehe, did you see that? He spoke to me, Runo. So, Lord Van Zieks, have you managed to visit the Great Exhibition yet? He's definitely ignoring you. Right. No niceties either, then. Oh, he's gone. Oh, cool, it worked. Okay. Gee, we take a look at... Oh, where did it go? Hehe. Looking for this, Odo? When did she do that? Wonder if you got anything else to show me, eh? What you reckon? Give that back first, please. Oh, damn. Crystal Tower, it certainly has an apt name. It was built to be the focal point of the exhibition, and it definitely is, being so tall and with all that glass. I can't imagine a building like this ever being erected in Japan. There are lots of exhibits inside the tower as well, apparently. Of course, there's an observation deck, but there's also an art gallery, a zoo, and a museum. Big Liza P vibes. But I heard you have to queue for 3 hours just to get through the doors. It's fucked up. Well, at the moment, the shattered glass from the failed experiment may well be the biggest draw. And thanks to that accident, the whole tower is shut. Suddenly, it's not the Crystal Tower anymore, but the Crystal Glass Shower. Fuck, it's... Apparently, everyone's taking to the skies now to look down on the disaster area from above instead. But there's a 3-hour queue to go up in a balloon now. Londoners must be very patient people. Oh look, what's this? A ripped piece of cloth. How is this still here? Oh, there's a bunch of shit to the right. Is that a crossbow? Oh, it's not like any fabric I've seen before. It's very thick and stiff. It looks extremely durable. Huh. It's canvas, I think, with some sort of rubber backing. And the edges appear to be a bit charred as well. Maybe that means it has something to do with the explosion? Let's make a note of it while Ginny's mid-yawn. Yeah, what is this? A piece of green cloth has been entered in the court record. Toby's mechanical material backed with rubber that was found under the experimentation stage of the exhibition grounds. There are scorch marks at the edges. British people do love queuing, it's true. For some reason, the ground is damaged in the spot. Look, why is it damaged here? Almost as if there was a fire here or something. Yes, if you look closely, there's some scattered ash and burnt embers too. Well, I suppose there was a big explosion just above here. People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid at a small fire like this. People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid at a small fire like this would have been. Okay, does this not make sense, or do I need to go to sleep? People probably wouldn't bat an eyelid at a small fire like this would have been. I think you need to sleep, Joe. It does make sense. Does it really? What's it before? I'm not sure we English are quite that laid back, Bruno. It looks as though somebody dropped something behind the tree just here. Dropped or hid? Was this some part of the machine that exploded? What is this, a crossbow? Some sort of like grapple thing? Looks like a chocanu. Maybe it could have fallen from the platform above in the blast, perhaps. What's going on here? Oh, nothing. I think I'll hang on to this just in case. A mysterious contraption has been entered in the court record. A very curious device found behind a tree under the experimentation stage at the exhibition grounds, almost as if it had been hidden there deliberately. Interesting. Interesting. Just so you know, in World Cup, Canada's losing to Bosnia 1-0 right now. Wow. It's kind of embarrassing. Shit. Bosnia doesn't even know how to name itself. I've been meaning to ask you for a while now, but what are those funny round blobs floating in the sky? We already did this. Oh, they're the flying balloons I've been talking about. I want to go up in one so much. I've read about situations like this in a magazine about strange phenomena. Creatures from outer space coming in round flying objects to attack Earth. What? I suppose inhabitants of other planets are bound to be interested in the great exhibition. This is it, Iris. It's happening. It's not. Don't worry. I'll explain it all to you later over a nice cup of tea, Bruno. Do you know if there are aliens here? That means they have the technology to monitor all of our broadcasts and everything like that and sift through them. So if there are aliens, they're watching this stream. So hello, aliens. If you're fans, you know, find a way to let me know. Just curious. Do we like Great Ace Attorney? Maybe like humans are the best in the universe at making video games. So they just come here to play our video games. That's where the Cov ended up after is instant kinesis, or whatever they call it, dead of course. And yet they're calling the experiment a success. What's the wooden scaffold there for? Of course they have the ability to sift through our broadcasts. It's called smartphone. Aliens won't have smartphones. We're ahead of the curve on that one. The coppers, our lads, set up that after the incident happened. The aliens know how to do like interstellar travel, perhaps even FTL. FTL's not possible. We're just gonna roll with it. But you know, just can't quite get it together for smartphones. They also can't make Silk Song. That's what they're here for. To get the body down, I think. Dunno, really. Didn't you help to erect the scaffold then? Nah, look how duty's more my thing. Wandering around the exhibition and keeping a lookout for the fun stuff. Just imagine finding another alien race somewhere out in the galaxy. Imagine how much of their art you would have access to. A whole other civilization's entire history of literature, movies, TV shows, video games. Oh my god, music, holy fuck. That would be so cool. Porn, yeah, porn too, yeah, porn, they're porn, yeah. And they're all shit. Well, yeah, yeah. 90% rule. Mine Gregson doesn't hear you saying that, or he'll give you the boot. What if the aliens don't think video games are art? Well, they're in good company then, right? Like-minded company. It's incredible though, isn't it? I mean, could the victim really have bridged that gap by some sort of invisible kinesis? Runo, listen! What? What is it? What if we put a fake bench in Bilewater? I've been thinking. Hurley might know something, mightn't he? About what? About Mr. Reaper. About what happened to Lord Van Zeeks, you mean? Because it sounds like something very significant occurred after he graduated from university. Something that completely changed his life. Maybe, but I have no idea where to find Mr. Sholmes at the moment. He's in the middle of some big case, isn't he? He's behind us. Here, this is what you need. Madame Suspels? What's this? Some kind of entrance ticket? Madame Supels? Tuspels? Tuspels? Is this supposed to mean something to me? You don't know it? It's the most popular attraction in London at the moment. I thought that was the Crystal Tower. It's very close to Baker Street, actually. We could go now if you like. No, we don't have time for visiting attractions today, Iris. We have a big trial tomorrow. But that's where Hurley is. What? At this popular London attraction? Yes. How is it that you know where he is? Hurley told me, but he told me to keep it a secret from you, Runo. Madame Supels. I don't see how it could be related to the case we're investigating here, but then we've got fuck all else to do. Stranger things have happened. Stranger things? And when they happen, Mr. Sholmes is usually at the heart of them. A museum of interesting waxwork exhibits not far from Baker Street. It's become a very popular London attraction in recent years. Okay. If there's waxwork sculptures of people, I'm going to become the Joker. (22nd October), Madame Suspels Museum of Waxworks. For fuck's. All right. So was it a wax sculpture that was put into the machine, or was it a wax replacement that was put in the Crystal Tower to make it look like the machine worked? Can I have the sculpture on the left holding the dagger for absolutely no reason, please? What is this place? Look at these terrifying scenes, but why are the people so still? Guillotines, ruthless murderers. I know what I'll be dreaming about tonight. They're all wax models. They're amazingly realistic, aren't they? What do you think, Runo? Shocked? Okay, we're overdue for a second break because we took first break a little early. I would like to at least get to the trial, or maybe even start the trial a little bit. So for now, that guy on the right looks familiar there, with the scarf. Is he like an old version of the one that had the scarf in the case in Grace 21? Anyway, be back in a couple of minutes. I'm gonna go get some water. Oh, I lied. Thank you to Sus Katashi for the new sub. Sorry I didn't see it now. 41 minutes. I'm sorry. Hopefully you're still here. Thank you very much for the new sub, Katashi. Welcome, welcome. Please do not touch the statues. Do you think this place ever comes under financial burden and they pawn some of their statues? No, temporarily. I don't know if you'll be able to get to the trial today. You have about an hour left before it, and that's without reading, just a heads up. Is it really that much left before the trial? Holy shit. I think I have another hour in me. We've been live for 4 hours, so let's see if we can go for 5 at least. I wonder if the trial's gonna have an intermission, another investigative phase. Maybe now you're allowed to look at everything, maybe? What do you think, Bruno? Shocked? Wax models? Behind D? Ugh. I read about the dead bodies in wax once in a magazine about strange phenomena. Depending on how corpses are kept after death, parts of them can turn to wax, apparently. It's called adipocere? Stop talking about creepy things like that, Runo. You're scaring me. Anyway, adipocere doesn't form readily, you know. It's only very specific. What now? I've just remembered something else I read in another magazine about strange phenomena. There was an old lady, maybe a witch, who used to pour molten wax over corpses and put them on display. None of the exhibits in here are real. I wish that one was. They're all entirely man-made replicas. They can't be. Do you really expect me to believe that? Just look at them. Oh. There's no way anybody can make models of people that are this realistic. Okay, so how did they get a wax model of Kazuma onto the ship ahead of time? And they're, how is he alive? Like, he was dead. Like they checked and everything. Like, how could he have gotten that wrong? How could Susie have gotten that wrong? How was he just kept on the boat? What the fuck are you talking about? And they're all such gruesome scenes. Wait. I think this guy on the left is real too. I think he's a guard in here. What is it? Oh, no. I must be seeing things. Oh, what the fuck is this sticking out here? Is this an arm? I don't like wax models. I think I'm very sensitive to presences. Like, I built like a coat stand, and for whatever stupid reason, I just put it in the middle of the living room. and then I put all my hoodies on it and my backpack on it. And then left, and then forgot that it was there, and then the next time I walked into the living room, like my brain went, person in the living room, person in the living room, person in the living room, because it was just right in the middle of the living room. So, so it's like, that's what I mean. Just anything that has like the shape or presence of a person, like my brain just goes like that's someone over this, someone over this, someone over this, someone over this. So like I feel like I would be freaked out by wax models. It still is in the middle of the living room, by the way. I've just gotten used to it now. It looks like an arm, doesn't it? Maybe one of the wax models has fallen over. You don't think it could be the work of one of the mass murderers in here, do you? Runo, stop scaring me. Is it a wax arm or a real one? Give it 5 and see. Come on, you're always pointing that finger of yours in court. Poke that arm now and see how it feels. Objection! That big heavy curtain is in a very prominent position, isn't it? I have a nasty feeling there's going to be something truly terrifying behind it. Oh yes, that's the famous two-spell special exhibit. It depicts one of England's most notorious killers. Do you want to pay the extra fee and have a look? Pay more money to be even more terrified? Oh, let me think about that for a moment. No, it was only a suggestion. It's only a model. Is this some infamous murder? Yes, called Jane the Ripper. All her victims were young women. I knew it. I've never heard of Jane the Ripper. I've heard Jack the Ripper, obviously. I knew it. You can tell by the way she's holding that knife. A sure sign of a murderer. Well, yes. Arrgh! What's the matter, Runa? Rio, what the fuck are you doing? I've worked it out. I know what she's doing. She's trying to fill that bathtub with blood so she can have a soak in her victim's gore. Not according to the information about the exhibit on the little board here. It doesn't mention anything about the bathtub. Really? Sorry, I don't think it's significant. Why is there a bathtub then? I still think it has to be there for a reason. Oh, everything on the left-hand side was for this. Really? Is that it? Alright, that's good. I'm glad there was only one to look at. There's gotta be a better way of communicating to the player what you can inspect. These models are so well made, I can't tell what's a waxwork and what's a real human. Or maybe all the exhibits are real people, and when it's closing time and all the visitors have gone home, they suddenly start moving about. God, I hope so. Just thinking about it makes me wish it was closing time already and I was on my way home. Closing time. Oh, we can't look at him. Hey, the Joe, just saying hi because this is my favorite case. Excited to watch the VOD tomorrow. I'm glad you're playing this game, to be honest. This case sucks so far. Your favorite case sucks. It's really bad. Is this an example of Western Sujiri? I don't know what that is. You know, when an unscrupulous samurai randomly attacks a passerby to test a sword. Still no. But actually, a waxwork samurai would probably be hugely popular. Yeah, it would be, yeah. Could you model it, do you think, Bruno? Doing that Sujiri thing you mentioned? Well, I do have a sword, but I have no intention of testing how sharp it is on a human subject, for now at least. Man, he's been holding that pose for a while. It's... The great detective, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes has his own wax statue in here? Really? Well, he is world famous after all. It's an uncanny resemblance, isn't it? It makes my skin crawl to look at it. I know. But look, Bruno, you can kick this Hurley and he doesn't move a muscle. You can't go around kicking the exhibits, Iris. It just moves, I'm sure. And not just a little bit either. Really? Did it? And look closely. There are beads of sweat on the face of this waxwork model. Kick him again. Shall we move on, Iris? Over there, look, there's a great murder scene to enjoy, much more appealing. My dear fellow, I take exception to your recoiling in such a manner as if you'd seen something truly abhorrent. Mr. Sholmes! I knew it. Iris, what possessed you? I strictly forbade you from divulging my temporary waxwork secret to Mr. Naruhodo. Temporary waxwork? What do you mean? Second floor basement? And that kick, could you not have exercised a little more restraint? You winded me. But Runo has something he needs to ask you. Ah, a question. And I thought you'd probably be getting bored too. Why didn't we just call him on his cell phone? I understand. So here we are. Well, I can't deny that your timing was impeccable. A mere 2 minutes more being stationary like that. And my great brain, upon which all my success has been built, would have turned to wax. Thank goodness we arrived in time. God, the more we go into the future now, the more it's going to be just insane to people when they're reading stories before the invention of cell phones. They're gonna be like, what do you mean? Why do they have to go to a place to talk to someone? Why don't they just fucking call it? Why don't they just FaceTime them? What do you mean? Fucking... Why don't they just teleport and see them? I don't get. Indeed, in many ways, the pair of you just saved the world from an unimaginable loss. Why don't they just text it? No one's calling. We already don't call. Fuck that. It's rude to call. Never ever. Oh, Hurley, you do like to talk nonsense, don't you? You could know something, it's true. About Lord Van Zieks and what happened in the past to change him. Now that you're here, let's take our time. How can I be of assistance? Getting to the trial today, by the way. For you're in luck, I'm suddenly quite taken with the idea of conversing. Oh, well, actually, I'm in quite a hurry. And if my eyes don't deceive me, I believe something is afoot within the walls of this very museum. A most fascinating case, if I'm not mistaken. Really? Moreover, I have a strong suspicion that it is related to the matter about which you've come to me now. But how could it be? We shall speak again presently, my dear fellow. But for now, I must return to my work. Of pretending to be a... What? Being back to be a temporary waxwork exhibit? Are you posing? What is this place? Madame Suspels came to London from France 3 years ago, I understand. Since she opened this little waxwork museum last year, it's enjoyed great popularity in London. There are museums like this in Japan too, but these displays are something else. I mean, they aren't made from actual real people, are they? The extreme realism of these waxwork models is a particular secret of the Supels family, they say. They earned renown during the French Revolution for waxworks of victims. Waxworks of victims of the guillotine. Ugh, that sounds grim. The gruesome scenes were portrayed with such realism in the expressions of the faces of the condemned. Apparently, the sculptors would make the models directly from the corpses, right there at the site of the executions. That really turns my stomach. That's fucked up if true. Big if true? Weird if true? That's just one of the several legends about the Suspels family. Whether there's any truth in it, I couldn't say. But anyway, this museum houses models of famous people from all over the globe. Nevertheless, the most popular area of the museum by quite some margin is this House of Horrors. What's that university that has some fucking corpse that they wheel around sometimes when they have meetings or some shit? They were talking about that on the Rest of Science podcast. He donated his whole ass body to science after he died, and they fucking and they did it. They have him on display and shit. You can go see him. He looks really fucked up, apparently. Are you talking about Jareth E. Bentham at UCL? That rings a bell. It might be that. I don't know. I thought it was a skeleton now. Is it a skeleton? Whole ass body? Is it just that his head is missing? The head is somewhere else? Bentham does sound familiar, yeah. House of Horrors? Maybe someone else. I should, again, I have such a bad brain for facts. I can't even remember the guy's name, even though I listened to that like 2 weeks ago. Of course, visitor numbers are dwindling now as a result of the Great Exhibition, but people usually flock here to see the exhibits of some of London's most vile criminals at their gruesome work. Naturally, most of the miscreants portrayed here were sent to the gallows, so they're even stiffer now than the models of them. Ha 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 ha. Have you heard of poor taste? My dear fellow, the public live for poor taste. They yearn to be shocked. So true. So, the hideous exhibits in here are yearning. They're all portrayals of real events that actually took place. Is it just me, or did the temperature in here just seem to drop? Anyway, I advise you not to think too deeply about what you see here. Oh, he's back to being waxwork, is he? Thank you, VaultBoy127 for 21 months. Thank you very much. 4 minutes ago, what a good streamer. Thank you, thank you. What do you mean by a temporary waxwork, Mr. Sholmes? Exactly what you see. And part of the exhibits here, catching these criminals in the act. Catching them. Every half hour, I home in on a different killer in one of the displays and adopt a new pose to ensnare him. When members of the public come for a closer look, I offer them my hand to shake. For a shilling, I'll happily allow them to take a photograph with us. Okay, so this isn't an investigation. You got a job. Us? Does he mean him and the waxwork murderers in here? But why, Mr. Sholmes? My dear fellow, isn't it obvious? Always be pawning for the money. You really roared at me there. Very fitting for the House of Horrors. Cocaine doesn't buy itself, Mr. Naruhodo. As it stands, I may struggle to pay this month's rent, and I have the ravenous iris to consider. Really? Oh, Hurley, I'm so hungry. If push comes to shove, I shall have to ask you to do your bit, Mr. Naruhodo. What's he threatening to rope me into now? Are we not paying rent? So, with that in mind, how about a photograph? As a special treat, you may have your pick of the murderers and scoundrels in here. The choice is yours. Maybe some other time. Humph. Remember, Mr. Naruhodo, ignore me at your peril. Back to being a waxwork again. Is it just me, or did his final remark there sound like a lot like a curse? With what money, Joe? He has a stipend. Well, what is it you'd like to ask me then? Actually, it's about Lord Van Zeeks. Our friend Mr. Reaper. How did you find him? Well, I trust. Stipend is probably extremely meager. I think Natsumi had the same. And yet Natsumi could pay rent. Why don't they just go around London collecting things to trade to children that they can sell at stores for a profit? Are they stupid? And so I filled Mr. Sholmes in about everything I'd learned. About Lord Van Zeeks, about Professor Harebrain, and about the strange coincidence that they had been at university together. Wow, is this important? So I'm wondering what it was that happened to make Lord Van Zeek such a different person. I was sure that you'd know, Hurley. Why would he know? You said there was something going on here in this exhibit hall before, that something was afoot, and that you believed it was related to what I wanted to ask you about. Mr. Sholmes? He suddenly climbed up. Well, it seems we reached the unavoidable... Greetings! Hello? Oh, hello. Where did she appear from? And what's she wearing? Could she look any more mysterious? Oh no, I'm in trouble. I hope you are appreciating my museum. Sorry, have we... Mr. Sholmes, do you know this? Not again! My apologies. I am Azramelda Supels. Two spells? Tuss spells? Two spells? This is my museum of waxwork. What? You're the Madame Supels? Bien sûr, though only 26 years young, I might add. Is that significant somehow? I mean, what's 14 years? That's so many years. Oh my god, I'm so fucking old. I'm a madam in name only. It adds a certain je ne sais quoi. Right. Firstly, I must apologize for my waxworks. Or rather, one waxwork in particular. That'll be Mr. Sholmes then. I was led to believe he was a great detective, but he seems unable to settle. Next time you... What the fuck? Next time you move from your designated exhibit, there will be toil and trouble. And make it... She sounds deadly serious. The animation snapping back from the floor up to that is actually really funny. That's a problem. How am I supposed to ask Mr. Sholmes about Lord Van Zieks now? Just wait. Let's not forget what Hurley said before. Always be pawning about something being afoot right here in the museum, I mean. Yes, I know, but... I'm so curious, I want to know what's happening here. Haven't we got enough on our plate already? I'm a lawyer, how do you do? Madam, there's something I'd like to show you. Yes, what is that? I remarked on it myself immediately and I've been very curious since. Ah, well, it's actually the mark of a defense lawyer in the Empire of Japan. Oh. Quel dommage? Not quite as interesting as I hoped. What exactly were you expecting from an armband? You know what this is? Could I show you this? Oh, how fascinating. Is this made of wax? No, sorry. It's a piece of evidence. Why would you want to show me this? She can only wax lyrical about wax, is that it? Could I show you this? Okay, this is a bust, never mind. Did you make all these waxworks, Madame Tuspels? Tuspels? I did. I am the third generation of waxwork artisans, you know. Gosh! It was my grandmother who began the tradition in my family. Her fortunes were checkered, living through the turbulent times of the French Revolution as she did. Though that is when she acquired the savoir-faire that leads to the astonishing lifelikeness. All these waxworks really do look as though they're alive. In fact, they look more alive than Hurley. Hee hee. What you see exhibited here represents the most atrocious of London's criminal past. All the waxworks were created in the presence of the real people in which they were modeled. Really? In the hours immediately following the executions. That is the secret to the extraordinary lifelikeliness. That sounds terrifying. All walks of life have similar challenges, I'm sure. To carry out one's trade par excellence, one must go to extraordinary lengths. My exhibits are a reflection of society. I create only that which the public wishes to see. Ugh. Why couldn't the public have wished for something less horrifying? Do not fear. Sorry. This room is the only one in the museum with such a macabre theme. I do hope you'll explore. There are models of famous singers, actors, politicians, something for every taste, I hope. Do you have the FNAF animatronics? It was Iris who dragged me straight in here, come to think of it. Sorry, perhaps I should have eased you into things. What's the situation with that? My temporary waxwork model? He approached me some days ago, you see, with a business proposal. Oh, what sort of proposal? You really did get a job, my dear madam. What these spare exhibits need is the addition of a world-famous great detective. Or words to that effect. Ha! Naturally, I am well aware that Mr. Sholmes is widely known in London as a talented detective. It's great detective, actually. He's very specific about it. Yes, the creme de la creme. So I was keen to come to some arrangement with him, of course. But sadly, we were unable to agree terms. Let me guess. Someone wanted to charge an exorbitant price for his services? For a mere £500, I will dive into your cauldron of wax this very moment. Or words to that effect? Mr. Shrose might have overdone it slightly with the sales pitch. What the fuck? Regrettably, the museum has a shortage of funds at the moment due to unforeseen circumstances. So, we came to the current arrangement instead. Okay, so in debt to the crime thing, and a way to pay the debt was to make a wax model of him so he could do a disappearance thing, but somehow fucked up, backfired. Would a max model have melted entirely in that fire, maybe, or no? Surely he doesn't need to do what he's doing, though. Oh, that's what the A thing is. It's not a screwdriver. It's like a pin or holding something together inside of it. It's got to be. And that's why it has the A on it. No, that's stupid. Why would it? Why? Oh, she is kind of ostentatious. Would she really go so far as to make like unique fucking things for all of her models, like tools? She's so gorgeous. She is gorgeous. It's fucking like, oh my god. Surely he doesn't need to do what he's doing though, does he? I would think not, but he was very insistent. I have a 50 shilling problem. That must be resolved by the morning. Or words to that effect. It's the pawnbroker, that's what it is. He must have something to redeem. Fucking always be pawning strikes again. Is the consulting detective work not going so well? Do you think it pays? I wonder, could I ask you something? Bien sûr. I'm just curious, is anything going on in the museum at the moment? Some kind of incident, perhaps? Whoever suggested such a thing to you? Oh, well, it was your temporary waxwork over there who mentioned it to me a little. Oh, he's disappeared. A wax model is a work of art, not some tawdry object for trade. Ah! There you are! Leaving the exhibit again when you should be working? Do you wish to be melted down? For £500, sure. My dear Madam's two spells, save your reprimands. There are more pressing concerns. The wax can wait. It's our ideas about your current problem that we must throw into the melting pot instead. Personally, I would advise you not to involve the police. Why ever not? She's turned white as a sheet. Because you have at your disposal a great detective whose services you may employ for a mere... for a mere 50 shillings. Though please be aware that I prefer... No, I insist upon payment in advance. Very well. Let us see if the great detective is able to live up to his name, shall we? Oh my god, we're gonna do a fucking dance of deduction in the fucking room now. God fucking... Before I engage my analytical processes, I must ask you to clarify something. What? We're gonna dance for 50 shillings. What prays behind the curtain? That is the two-spell special exhibit. There is an extra charge to see it. Ah, the special exhibit in the House of Horrors. It must depict this special killer then, I presume. Would you be so kind as to draw back the curtain, I wonder? Ah, absolument none. There is nothing amiss behind there. Nothing amiss, madame. What about the arm protruding ominously from under the curtain? Ah. I strongly encourage you to allow me to see what lies beyond before the situation worsens. Yes, very well. I will draw back the curtains, but only as a soupcon. Yeah, soup is kind of a con. Like, you think you're getting food, but instead you're just getting soup. Still hungry. It didn't taste very good. Fucking bullshit. Number 139? I must confess, I peeked behind the curtain earlier. The two-spell special exhibit is a very bleak graveyard scene indeed. And yet, somewhat surprisingly, the waxwork killer one would expect is nowhere to be seen. What does strike one, however, is the portly gentleman lying peacefully on his back on the floor. Well then, perhaps Mr. Sholmes? That man on the floor is the ruthless killer himself. I'm afraid not, my dear fellow. He's a perfectly ordinary London gentleman, not even a waxwork, in fact. What? As skillfully made as these waxworks are, they are always distinguishable from real humans. So, allow me to present my two conclusions. The first, this guy's fucking dead, is that a sizable business transaction has been taking place in this special exhibit. Why? Why would you say that? And the second is that the aforementioned transaction is linked to a serious crime. Ah, she looks as pale as candle wax. I don't understand. So, Madame Two Spells, as you've agreed to my fee, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work. The great deduction, the game is afoot. The waxworks fate. To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here in this museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so helpfully from your bag. In my estimation, some £200. That is all my own money. I thought you were under hard times. So what does this large sum of money reveal? Ah, not as much as the involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madame Two Spells. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall. The significance of the £200 is revealed by that public notice. Waxwork for sale. Your business has hit hard times, it would seem. In short, you sold the infamous killer, the centerpiece of your special exhibit, for the sum of the £200. No. Now, let us explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Alright, when do we get to the eating soap part? Who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear the man has suffered a severe shock, the cause of which is clearly known to you. One of your wax models came to life and scared him and then left. Ah! Unfortunately, madame, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the £200. It would appear that you've twisted this gentleman around your little finger most effectively. What are you suggesting? Oh, her hair is really long. Wow. He rashly agreed to purchase the waxwork for the sum of £200. Only when he came to hand the money over did it occur to him what an extortionate amount he was paying. But the money was no longer in his hands. And the result? The scene we see before us. He collapsed in shock. Yes, the killer in the special exhibit fetched a killer price. We can only pray that the gentleman's dreams are not played with regret. You know what, Sherlock? Just this once? Bang on. I have no notes. Sold for cash. Yep. No notes whatsoever. You're 100% right. Waxwork location. Alright, here we go. This one's going to be even better. The question that arises then is what has become of the waxwork that changed hands? Let's consider that problem for a moment. You cannot possibly... What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. Young. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe his neckerchief. Such is worn by policemen as a secret sign to fellow members of the force that a crime is being perpetrated. Perpetrated. I think I said that wrong. Yes, this young man is an undercover policeman currently investigating this museum. I know him well, in fact. It's Sergeant John Clay. What are you talking about? The man's quite a celebrity. He received triple accolades at last year's policing awards. But... Next, we turn our attention to the old man sat before him with a particular unsightly visage. I've been watching closely and he hasn't moved the muscle, almost in fact as if he were a waxwork. But you... Your reaction only confirms my suspicions, madam. I noticed it at once, of course. Observe. The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious price tag. Threepence? A tragically low price, you might say. It's the price tag on the scarf. He just hasn't taken it off. Though perhaps the going rate for aging waxworks riddled with cracks. And yet you sold it to the portly gentleman for an exorbitant £200. The sort of plucky behavior that's sure to attract the attention of Scotland Yard, isn't that so, madame? I do not... Yes, the waxwork you sold has already been seized by the police and remains in their custody as we speak. The old man must be reunited with his grave in a special exhibit, and not a moment too soon. Sherlock, what the fuck are you doing? Thus concludes Sherlock Sholmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. What do you think, everyone? £50, please. I see I've stunned you all into silence. You have, Hurley. You have. And you've obviously upset this young lady in the process. Her cauldron looks awfully hot. If I could just bring up 1 point, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, the notorious Naruhodo 1 point. I'm all ears, my dear fellow. According to your deduction, then, the special exhibit featured this old policeman. So that would mean that he's the particularly ruthless murderer, wouldn't it? Oh. The killer policeman. Otter Mole. Sorry. It was a mysterious series of murders that rattled the capital only last year. The police rushed to the scene every time, only to find the culprit disappeared into the ether. Please let him be right, just this once. It's all right, please. And it turned out the culprit was a policeman himself, a senior officer by the name of Otter Mole. So you mean that's who the sinister-looking old man there is supposed to be? Indeed. It is a particularly grim face, is it not? Unforgettable, in fact. Yes, I remember that odious countenance only too well. But is £200 a lot of money for a wax model? It would be enough to afford one of the latest steam carriages, if that puts things in perspective. Oh shit. So it is quite a lot then. Is there anything else you wish to add before I melt you down? That bubbling wax is looking more and more ominous. Ugh, the smell of all that molten wax is starting to worry me. Mr. Sholmes did more or less just accuse her face to face, so I think I might have to call on your assistance here, Iris, if that's alright. To make some minor corrections to the great detective's great deductions. What do you mean? Is it perfect? Nothing but net. What are you talking about? Of course it's alright. We'll soon set things straight. Man. Well, let's get started then, shall we? Before Madame Two Spells vents her anger. Just what I was waiting to hear, my dear fellow. Okay, so Madame Two Spells, in accordance with our agreement, you shall now have the pleasure of seeing this famously great detective and temporary exhibit at work. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. To begin with, we must ask ourselves what exactly is afoot here in this museum. The answer is revealed by the bundle of banknotes protruding so helpfully from your bag. In my estimation, some £200. That is all my own money. So what does this large sum of money reveal? That you have money. Not as much as the involuntary glance you cast, it would seem, Madame Two Spells. Yes, the answer lies where your eyes now fall. The significance of the £200 is revealed by a public notice. bum, 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 bum. She definitely looked in this direction, it's true, but I'm not sure she'd sell any of her waxworks, even for 200 pounds. Oh? She must pour her heart and soul into making them, don't you think? Over and above the wax. If it were me, I wouldn't sell them for anything. Huh. Am I wrong? For that much money, I would, but it sounds like that makes me a bad person. No, that's fine. Well, anyway, I wonder if the 200 pounds could have some other significance. Let's follow that furtive glance again and see if there's anything else that could explain it. Maybe she's looking at the corpse. Waxwork for sale. Would anyone really buy models of mass murderers? I think I'd rather have 200 pounds in my pocket. Exactly, you could buy one of those brand new types of steam carriage. That's what I'd spend it on if I had it, no question, no doubt. Oh, I'd buy all the herbs in the world. There must be another explanation for the money. We need to keep looking. Why is the note there then if she's not selling any? It seems this well-dressed gentleman is alive after all, just not alive and kicking. Oh, he's alive, and he's not a waxwork or a model of a mass murderer. I'm not sure I'd pay 200 pounds for it. Why aren't we getting him help then instead of doing this dance of deduction? I don't think the man's up for sale. Well, anyway, it was a silly place to put him. Other museum visitors could easily trip. I don't think the man was put there on purpose either. What's that note doing pinned to the wall there? Oh yes, let's see. Dear Madame Tuspels, we've taken the prisoner from this room. The price for his safe return is 200 pounds. Have the money ready by noon on 23rd of October. What? This is... It's just the sort of thing that's left behind when someone is kidnapped. Yes, it's a ransom note. Ransom? Exactly. Oh shit.
Take that!
Bum 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 bum. The significance of the 200 pounds is revealed by that ransom note. Man, she just could have told us this. Quite so, we must congratulate these criminals on their inventiveness abducting a waxwork. Ugh. 200 pounds is no small ransom fee, yet you clearly intend to pay it. The model in question has special importance, so I put together all the money I have. In summary then, the 200 pounds you have in your handbag is ransom money. Now, let us explore the next curiosity with which we are presented. Who is the portly gentleman stretched out so peacefully on the floor? It would appear the man has suffered a severe shock. The cause of which is clearly known to you. Unfortunately, madam, keeping secrets does not appear to be your forte. What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the 200 pounds. So if the waxwork was kidnapped, where does that leave us in terms of who this man is? We could just ask him when he comes around. Now, is the fun in that? I think the point of this exercise is to understand the beauty of the deduction process, Iris. Yes, you're right. Hurley's trying so hard. We must have let him down. So you know he's dumb too. Okay, interesting. Well, there's little doubt that he suffered a shock. That much seems clear. But in that case, what's Madame Tuspels trying to hide? Let's have a closer look around. It's amazing how the Holmes character in this, he's so stupid and he's wrong almost all the time. Yet, when he talks, I still listen and take him seriously. And he does have these flashes of insight that do appear. I don't get it. It's so well done. Long hair braid. What? Hand of Madame. Oh, she's holding another hand. Madame Tuspels has very long hair, doesn't she? So gross. Yes, but you couldn't tell looking at her from the front. You know, it looks rather like a whip, don't you think? Okay, we need to cool the temperature down. Fucking the sort of whip that could have floored the gentleman with a single crack. That seems a little far-fetched, even for you, Runo. So she was prepared to pay all that money to get her waxwork back again? It really must have been a very special model. Oh, only you can be horny on me? I'm never horny on me. What are you talking about? Oh, a mass murderer. Of a mass murderer, just how special can a model of a ruthless killer be? Well, anyway, we can be fairly sure the man lying on the floor didn't take it. I suppose we should leave him in peace. Someone in your family was a killer, maybe? This is just Madame Tuspel's right hand, isn't it? Yes, it must be. I can clearly see her left hand after all. Oh, but wait a minute. This is a left hand as well, look. Yes, that's what's wrong with it. Don't say such creepy things, Iris, please. And it seems very stiff, too. In fact, it's really hard. How are you touching it? You mean it's made of wax? How was she holding on to this when she had both hands on the,
Take that!
on the cauldron? What dealt the man such a shocking blow was, of course, the waxwork hand. Indeed, with a solid waxwork limb, one could deliver a very substantial blow. How could you? The hand protruding from the bottom of your cape. It ought to be a right hand, but closer inspection reveals that, in fact, it's a left hand. Ah! It's somewhat masculine as well. In other words, Sumari does not belong to you, madam. It is the hand of a waxwork model. Yeah. So Seki, some of the visitors to my museum can be troublesome. They meddle with the exhibits and cause damage. So you mean that arm? Yes, this gentleman saw fit to try to remove it as a souvenir. No small keepsake. Like taking a whole branch of a cherry tree when you go to view the blossoms. I'm afraid I have to teach the man a lesson. You know what? Deserved. Yep, absolutely fine. You confronted the man and tried to take the arm back. And the result? The scene we see before us. He was knocked unconscious. A point you may need to revisit later, but for the time being, we have our conclusion. Yes, the killer in the special exhibit has been kidnapped. The question that arises then is what had become the wax for the trained hands. Let's consider the problem for a moment. You cannot possibly. What immediately strikes me about this conundrum is the young man standing over there. He's probably the one that's got the missing fucking arm. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe his neckerchief. According to Mr. Sholmes, the yellow neckerchief is a sign to other policemen that some crime is underway. A way of communicating with his colleagues without revealing his identity, yes. It's a secret that's closely guarded by Scotland Yard that Holmes just told this whole entire room. That Sholmes didn't hesitate to give away. Well, uncovering secrets is in any true detective's nature, of course. Okay, how big is the secret about the collar with the bee on it that he didn't spill the beans immediately on that one? Holy shit. Right. Anyway, judging from Madame Tuspel's reaction to Mr. Sholmes' deduction, I think perhaps we might not have identified the man quite correctly. Hell yes, I knew it. I knew it. A secret scarf sign to warn other agents of an ongoing crime. I know, it sounds so thrilling, doesn't it? Maybe I'll try to work it into next month's installment. But then the police's secret will be revealed to all of London's 6 million inhabitants. Well, they'll just have to come up with a new sign, I suppose. How does this 10-year-old manage to have such terrifying influence? I've seen hats like this in Japan as well. They're called flat caps, aren't they? Yes, or hunting caps. Hurley's hat is called a deer stalker, by the way, very famously. Hunting, stalking, the British certainly seem keen on catching game. Every time I see a deer stalker, I automatically think of Mr. Sholmes. Yeah, me too. But a flat cap makes me think of a Japanese country gentleman somehow. My grandfather used to wear one of those too, and I still think of Holmes. In other words, Sumari, people from all walks of life wear all different types of hats, so it doesn't really help us. What the? The man has a stub sticking out of his shoulder where his arm should be. Ah, well that settles that then. Right, this isn't a real person at all. Well, I mean, hold on. His entire arm's been ripped off from the shoulder down. His arm's been, of course. That ties in with what we just found out.
Take that!
Bum, 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 bum. Who is this fellow? To find the answer, we need only observe his shoulder stub. No such boneless human walks this earth, of that I can assure you. In other words, Sumari, the man standing here, the young Sergeant John Clay, is in fact, defying all odds, a waxwork model. I seem to remember it was you who concluded he was a real person in the first place, Mr. Sholmes. He has become quite a celebrity in London, being the winner of no less than 3 policing awards last year. I simply had to make a model of the man. Naturally, what other explanation could there be? There's no model of Sholmes then? And it was this detective's arm that was pulled off by the man on the floor in the special exhibit, wasn't it? Next we turn attention to the old man sat before him with a particularly unsightly visage. I've been watching closely, he hasn't moved a muscle, almost in fact as if he wore a waxwork. But you... Is he breathing? Do characters even move with breathing in this game? Nah, she's not breathing, never mind. Your action only confirms my suspicions, madam. I noticed it at once, of course. Observe. The telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man is a waxwork is the obvious price tag. A killer policeman called Ottermole, was it? Was he well known? It was all over the papers last year, but I can't say I know what he looks like. It's a very low price though. Threepence isn't much money. Only enough for a few measly hours of gas and Mr. Gyarados' delightful lodgings and fat and nice. So this is a special killer taken from the special exhibit, is it? The waxwork that somebody stole from the museum and tried to ransom for 200 pounds. Is this crusty old killer policeman Ottermole? Really? Perhaps we should have a good look around again, see if another idea crops up. I don't believe it. It's a secret sign that Liz detective's activity is underway. Yes, it's a slightly strange choice of outfit if he was trying to go unnoticed. Ah, he must be a detective disguised as a policeman. Or a detective disguised as a waxwork model of a policeman. He doesn't look like he's clever enough to think of something like that, though. Perhaps you should try to be a little more polite about him, Iris. He can hear us after all. 3 pence? It's a far cry from 200 pounds, isn't it? For threepence, you could buy it and put it on display in your room, Runo. I think I'd rather not go to sleep being watched by an old man if it's all the same to you. This price tag does stand out, doesn't it? I mean, you couldn't even buy the helmet on his head for that much money, I don't think. I wonder what the price tag's really for then. Look at this! The old man's tapping his foot like crazy. He seems to be fast asleep though. He's not tapping his foot consciously then. So you mean it must be a Twitch? Twitch TV? Never mind that. The point is waxworks don't tap their feet. It could be set up like that. Or Twitch. And look at his arm too. We've seen a scarf like that somewhere else around here, haven't we?
Take that!
Bum 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 bum. Telltale sign that instantly proves whether or not this old man's a waxwork is the obvious Twitch. Even the most realistic waxworks do not exhibit a Twitch. In other words, fucking hell, how many fucking Sumaris are in this fucking case? This splendid old man is in fact a genuine member of Scotland Yard. Slight shift in your choice of adjectives then. And there you have it. Well, madam, 2 spells? Well, what? It was me who contacted the police and demanded that someone come in the first place. He is clearly fatigued. He is sound asleep. But then, what's this tag about showing a price of 3 pence? No doubt, the price tag of the muffler, which the old Bobby purchased recently at a local market. Wow, he got one right. And I presume you've observed the scarf tied around his arm. Does that not strike you, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, the secret sign used by detectives to show that some criminal activity is currently underway. Of course. You Because, as you know, there has been just such criminal activity happening here. As you deduced from the very beginning, Detective. So, it would seem that we finally arrived at the truth. That'll be 50 shillings. The waxwork of the especially ruthless killer from the special exhibit has been kidnapped. The Scotland Yard are already investigating. But the model's whereabouts remain a mystery. Thus concludes Sherlock Sholmes' great deduction of this horrifying puzzle. Still a mystery. All sorts of people visit my museum here, men and women, young and old. Sometimes they drop in just for a short time on their way back from the pub. I welcome them all. But if anyone tries to damage my exhibits, I fucking kill them. I do not take it lightly. Anyway. Your great deduction was even more enchanting than I had been led to believe. It was a pleasure, my dear madam. I'm gratified that you enjoyed the spectacle. And as for your rough customer, I've no doubt he'll regain consciousness shortly and return home. What concerns me more are the 50 is the waxwork for the special display, if it was indeed genuinely abducted. Yes, tragically, it was. Then I would ask you to recount to us the events surrounding the stolen waxwork. In as much detail as possible, if you please. Very well. But after I have told you what I know, I must insist that you return to your work. The talents of a great detective could be put to better use, I feel, but as you wish. Okay, so do we want to stop here and finish this conversation next session and then go into the trial? It's almost been 5 hours, or are we close to the trial right now? Thank you to Nia Bryan for the 5 months. Thank you very much. 41 minutes ago. It was Vaultboy127 I said thank you to last time, right? Yeah, and then this Nia Bryan. Thank you. Sorry I didn't see it till now. Surely 5 more minutes. Surely 5 more minutes until there's 10 minutes left. You're actually legitimately within 10 minutes of reaching the trial. Does OBS have a timer? No, it doesn't. The recording timer? Where's that? Unless you are purposefully wasting time, you are reaching the trial in 10 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna do this without wasting any time. And if we're not done in 10 minutes, Epic Red Condor is getting fucking banned. All right, so hold on. 5:59. Here we go. 5:59 and 40 seconds. Let's wait until we're at 6 o'clock even. Here we go. Dun, dun, dun. All right. 48, 49, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tell us more about the stolen waxwork, please. It was some days ago now when I came in here one morning. I immediately noticed that a waxwork was missing from the special exhibit here. It is your most prominent display, so that's why the curtains were closed. And I found the ransom note in its place. The culprit must have broken in during the night and taken it then. So this waxwork that was stolen, it was a model of some horrible criminal, I suppose. Uh-oh. Of a particularly horrible criminal, in fact. The killer who left a more profound scar on society than any other, I would say. The Professor. What? Not a name I've heard of. Witcher? So, Mr. Naruhodo, it seems the circle is complete. Moriarty? Sorry. The Professor case happened at around the time I was born, didn't it? Indeed it did, Iris. 10 years ago, a series of murders that rocked the capital. 10 years ago? Yes, at exactly the time that Brock von Zieks graduated from university, in fact. What? Surely he's not saying. So the big event that changed Mr. Reaper's life... ... As you've surmised, it was the Professor case. Who was this Professor then? No one knows. Nobody knows, Doshi, no. It was a series of gruesome murders that had all of London gripped in terror a decade ago. After 5 victims were killed, the man was arrested and put to death. And now he's immortalized here in wax for all Londoners to admire and enjoy. Though, of course, he happens to be absent at present on account of the abduction. Or maybe it was a wax figure that was executed and he's been just pretending to be a wax figure in this exhibit this whole entire time, and now he's come back to life because he feels this is his moment to shine. I don't understand. How is all this related to Lord Van Zieks? You must first understand, my dear fellow, why is it that the Professor earned such infamy? It's not wasting time, it's riffing. It was due to the victims he chose, some of Whitehall's finest. What do you mean, Hurley? Those murdered by the Professor were some of the highest members of the British aristocracy. Members of the nobility, even royalty. It sent shockwaves to the country's administration. Members of the... Ah, wait, of course. What Professor Harebrained said. Lord Van Zieks is from a family with noble blood. Oh gosh. It was the 5th victim that led to the Professor's arrest. The last of the killer's prey was a young noble by the name of... Clint Van Zieks. No, I don't believe it. Van Zieks? Falco, I'm sure you can piece together the rest for yourself. Yeah, he took over his brother's identity for sure, yeah. In the wake of his older brother's murder, the young Brock pursued a career as a prosecutor, and eventually became the Reaper we know today. I had no idea Lord Van Zieks had such a tragic past. Well, I'm afraid that's all I can say on the matter, for the time being at least. After all, I have work to do as a waxwork exhibit. I'm afraid I shall have to excuse myself as well. Oh yes, of course. It's been a pleasure, thank you. Well, none of the predicted scenarios I've been analyzing involved you coming to visit me here. It's been too long, it really has. I'm delighted to see you, Barak. Barak? It's been 10 years, and here we are, meeting in a prison of all places. I can't forgive myself for what happened to Mr. Assman. I just can't. I still can't believe it. It could happen. Tomorrow, the court will decide. Yes. I have a young Eastern man acting for my defense. He seems reliable enough, though. It was an accident, a terrible accident. He assures me he can prove it. I must warn you. Oh, I know. I've heard already. You're going to be prosecuting, aren't you? Yes. Since I returned to England, I've heard lots of stories. Barack, are you really? What? Never mind. I know that you have my best interests at heart. My friend is on trial. I wouldn't entrust it to anybody else. Of course, I fully understand. Thank you, Barack. Until tomorrow, then. I'll see you in court. Van Zieks, what the fuck are you doing? To be continued? With 5 minutes to spare? One second. Hold on. It was to get to the trial. We ain't in the trial. We're outside the fucking courtroom. 23rd of October, 8:52 a.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. Uh-oh! I can't believe it's been 6 months since I was last allowed to work in court. And now here I am, back at the Old Bailey. Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Good morning, Professor Hairbrain. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. The atmospheric pressure in here is off the charts. I've never felt anything like it. It's crushing me. I feel it every time I'm here. That gravity. Well, this is Britain's highest court. But are you telling me it's fitted for some kind of device that can actually control air pressure? I'm going to be banned for a 2-minute miscalculation. What do you mean 2-minute miscalculation? We're not even the fucking we're not even the trial. I think it's probably all in the mind. Ah, yes. Well, you won't let me down, will you, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm counting on you in today's trial to save my life. To save the secret of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine from being made public. Yes, I understand. I know what I have to do. 3 minutes! I have to establish that the explosion 2 days ago was nothing more than an unfortunate accident. Well, I'm sure there's nothing to worry about, really. Justice will prevail. My commiserations, Mr. Naruhodo. You appear to have been lumbered with the most tiresome case here. Mr. Sholmes, I didn't expect to see you here. Did you get the 50 shillings? That was very mean, Runo. Leave me alone at home with Hurley. It took me at least an hour to wake him. Is it, are you Herlock Sholmes? Indeed, sir, I am he. Herlock Sholmes. Oh, I've heard all about your exploits even whilst living in Germany. Oh yes, Rance Magazine is on sale in Germany too. This month's installment was sublime. Reduction to China's gonna get banned! Fucking move it along, please! What the fuck are you doing? The adventure of Silver Blaze is wonderful. Lives are at stake and we're talking about magazines. Ah yes, a memorable case indeed. It concerned a snake, I seem to recall. No, that was the speckled band. Well, thank you for coming. I do appreciate your support. I'm sorry to disappoint you, my dear fellow, but I'm afraid I can't stay. Oh. I have urgent business at Madame Two Spells. Your waxwork... No, the waxwork abduction, of course. Madame has engaged my services. Ah, so you're trying to get to the bottom of that ransom note, are you? The week's wages depend on it, as does the safe return of the waxwork, naturally. As such, I intend to give it my undivided attention. Oh well, never mind then, I understand. Of course. With my skills of observation and reasoning, resolving the matter will be as easy as proverbial pie. I shall return forthwith. For until I solve the case, I shall have no money to afford a pie of any description. Oh, then you must absolutely give it your full attention, Hurley. 1 minute left! Quite, Iris, quite, but life is riddled with irony, you know. Whenever I give something my full attention, I have a quite insatiable desire for a pie. One of the universe's intractable mysteries, you might say. Stop talking about pie! Someone's gonna get banned! We haven't done the I'm gonna defend you no matter what speech yet. You're fucked, Shadow, you're fucked. Oh yes, quite definitely, absolutely, I totally understand. Is someone a little starstruck? I wish you the very best of luck, Professor Hairbrain. Oh, why, thank you. Before I depart, Mr. Naruhodo, a word in your ear, if I could, please. What's this about? Fucking rip, Beyblade, let it rip. It's a remarkably little grounding in science. I feel I ought to inform you. As compelling as this super high voltage instantaneous kinesis hypothesis may be, a practical implementation such as was attempted by the professor at the Great Exhibition is quite impossible. But the professor said the demonstration was a success. Yes, it would appear that he fervently believes it was. Oh, there's 10 minutes. All right, I did fuck around a little bit. You got 1 more minute. Let's see. I've read Professor Bunnybrain's paper about it too, Runo, and I have to say, I'm sure it can't be done. It could barely be done theoretically, let alone practically. So he's completely barking up the wrong tree. But how could an experiment that had no possibility of succeeding in fact succeed? That's contradictory. And it's that contradiction that will be at the heart of the trial, I've no doubt. No doubt. What's that supposed to mean? Now, I must hurry along. My curfew approaches. I wish you the best of luck, my dear fellow. See you later, Hurley. All right. Time for the speech with the defendant now. Uh-oh. Well, the music changed. Well, it looks like you're on your own today, Runo, but chin up, you can do it. Oh, what about you, Iris? Ah, no, I'm afraid I can't help. I have something I need to do. I see. Hee hee. It's going to be a big surprise for you when you find out what it is. Ah, that sounds ominous. Counselor of the defense and the defendant. Court is about to be in session. Make your way into the courtroom at once. We're on our way. Does this count? Does this count? Or do we have to see an experiment? The laws of science say it can't possibly succeed. And a scientist who's convinced that it did. That's the riddle you have to unlock here, Ryunosuke. That's the key to this case. October 23rd, 9:10 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. All right, we're in the courtroom. Summation examination. Do we count this? They made it? Wow. What a magnanimous chat. What the fuck? Really? Really? Okay. All right. It was I definitely did not waste a full minute, and it was still more than a full minute that it took to get here. Wow. Wow. My BPM is at 300. All right. We'll let it go. We'll let it go. Oh shit, we need to save it. And we have to look at the history when we load back in on Tuesday. All right. Thank you, Com908, for gifting a sub to Epic Red Condor. Who's that? Thank you very much. Learning experience for chatter. See the jury? Old man is not on the jury, so I'm happy, because that voice is very hard to do. The trial is only 5 minutes. Wow. Anyway, is anyone live from the community? I do really like that Ryo finally gets a chance to defend a case by himself without any help. Or you're hoping for that last game. Is he actually alone? Iris is not going to be there? She said so. Yeah, but she might just show up anyway. Toppy's live? Okay. Kaylee Gal's birthday stream. Wait, hold on. Is it Kaylee Gal's birthday today? And Kaylee Gal's streaming? Oh, I'm sorry. All right, we're canceling the raid. That we're gonna do that instead. Sorry, didn't realize. Kaylee Gal needs a profile pic. Thanks for the great stream. Thanks for putting up with me being tired. Yawning a lot this week. Anyway, that's it for me for Ace Attorney for this week. We got this done. It was a full week of Ace Attorney, wasn't it? I think it was every single day, wasn't it? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, it was. It was 4 streams. So tomorrow is Tuesday was short. Is why my brain is thinking that, I think. Okay, so tomorrow is going to be Pathologic 2. I don't promise to do Pathologic 2 on Sunday as well, but if I am feeling up to it and I have time, I will. I do have to take the kids out to buy birthday presents for one of the other kids, and that's going to happen on Sunday or Monday. And we'll see how it goes. But yeah, we will do Pathologic 2 tomorrow. Should be fine. If we can finish Pathologic on Sunday, I think I would like to do it, but we'll see. How are you feeling about the case so far? It's interesting. It's a really good setup. I like it. I hope that some of the stuff about the Wax Museum are red herrings, though, because so far it seems pretty obvious to me what happens, and I hope that they're setting up some subversions. Yeah. Anyway, see you later, chat. Raid's going through. Have a good weekend if I don't see you tomorrow. If not, see you on Tuesday for more Ace Attorney. See you there, chat. Anyone stuck around for the VOD?